Yo, it's a toy kind of mood, episode 173. Happy YoJoe June. We're in a Joe kind of June over here, and Joe kind of mood as always. Travis Moody, your host of ATKM, and a co-host who's also the host with the most when I'm not around is BaldyLockz. What's happening, dude?
Yo, neighbors, what's going on? How you guys making out?
We're all right. We're all right. We got some superstar guests. No need to hesitate. We got a lot to cover. We'll get right to it, man. I've been trying to get this guy back on the show for a while. And it's man, the king of classified reviews is B's Battlegrounds. Bobby B, what's happening?
How's it going, everyone? Glad to be here again.
Oh, hell yeah. Happy to have you, especially for the celebration. It's like Christmas, right? Christmas for Joe fans. And it's not going to stop for the rest of the month. So, man, this guy's made waves over the last couple weeks. He might know him as ruining things and Terry ruining my day, but he's not going to ruin nothing because he's a superstar guest, and we're happy to have him. It's the Island Viper, Terry Ruin.
Thanks for having me, man. I appreciate it.
What do they call you?
The Island Viper!
Now I can wrap the show. I can go to bed.
Right.
That was amazing.
I gotta go on about disgusting repaints.
We love it. Before we get into all the homework that we got, all the stuff, there seems to be a lot of comments. So we'll say hi to some folks. Already talking right. They're going right directly to the stream. Can we get more red with the new Storm Shadow? Yeet! A little bit of wrestling. Jey Uso there. Yeah, we can get plenty red. Philly Jones, can we get a retro? They're going right for the Storm Shadow. That's why. So when we talk pre-order, Storm Shadow is the first one we're talking about. We're not going to make you wait. Can we get a retro Storm Shadow V2? Yeah. And then I think someone said 2028. Yeah, here we go, Frank. 2028. Come on, Mood and crew. Past my bedtime. Past my bedtime. Yeah, we go late. We're a late night show. That's why I got rid of a toy kind of mood at night, because every show's at night. So there's no point for that. All right, cool. What else we got? What else we got in the house? Pack it up, pack it in. Ready to begin. Wow, nice and early. DWH in the house. Happy YoJoe June for sure, for sure. And will Travis bug Bobby about going to Joe Fest tonight? Well, here's the thing. I thought Bobby B, you would be the perfect guest to have on the show because you're not going to Joe Fest, so we can kind of have a Joe Fest together tonight.
I wish I was. I went last year and had a blast. And I wish I was going this year, but there was some family stuff that came up, so everything got shifted.
Yeah. And while he brought up the topic, we might as well just talk about it. We got a panel, and B's Battlegrounds was supposed to be the #1 guest above Punk with Toys. So it was going to go Bobby, then Larry. No, we kid. We love you. We love you, Punk. But yeah, B, you are going to be part of this panel, and hopefully we can somehow record it or stream it. I'm going to talk to some people about logistics. I know there's James Kavanaugh, Carson Metaxas. We'll talk to Ed about that. But we got the outline for the panel already and sent it to the boys. So we're ready. And thank you, Ed Schumacher, for giving us an hour and a half. Like, we get the biggest panel, I think, at the con. So that's wild to me that this little channel that could. So we're excited to talk about GIJoe Classified. Terry, do you do the Joe Fest?
Man, I would absolutely love to, but that would involve a 10+ hour ride in a car seat for my daughter, and I don't think she wants to be put through that kind of torture.
I hear that. Have you been before?
No, I haven't.
Gotcha, man. Well, we'll have to get you there someday when your daughter is old enough to drive herself.
I think in a couple of years, I mean, if Joe Fest is still going on, which I don't doubt that, it will be.
For sure.
A little more time. And like, my wife can't take off work in that time frame. So got to take her.
Oh, I know the feeling. So actually, I didn't think I could go. And then the show, I'm working on a TV show right now, and they decided to go on a hiatus, which sucks money-wise, but it's good because I can go to Joe Fest. So it's kind of a, one of those deals. And it reminds us, Baldy, you saw those shirts that we have at Joe Fest. What do you think about the YoJoe Fest June shirts, man?
I think a lot of people are really going to like these things the way they came out. Really good job. Came out.
Which reminds me, we gotta throw out our sponsor here. We got a couple ads right here, and GIJoe.store. He's on Etsy. It's Slickalicious. Make some awesome shirts. We're gonna be giving away a shirt because, man, something good happened. Not today. I think it was like yesterday, the day before, but we hit 3,000 subscribers.
Yeah, and that's all your hard work, and it's definitely all the fans, everybody in the stream there coming out to support the channel. It's been a hell of a ride for me in just the last month or two joining the show. I mean, that's when the numbers started going up, guys. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we were at like, I think we weren't even at 1K yet, and then Baldy started hosting instead of me. We're almost at like 10K now because of BaldyLockz, man. I'm telling you. So you changed the world. There's a new shirt at GIJoe too. We got that Iron Grenadiers bats and all that. So in celebration, he's got some new gear up there. Go check it out at GIJoe. And we're always running like promotions with them, and we will be giving away merchandise tonight. I don't know how, but Baldy and Spec and Bobby are figuring that out. I don't know how to do giveaways, and I'm like, guys, I got a show to host tonight. You guys figure that out for me. But we have the merchandise though. At least our sponsor does, and he'll send it out to you. And we're also going to give away, I believe, a GIJoe book that's like worth $40, so that's cool. And then we have Zen, didn't you have a GIJoe Classified figure you were going to give away, or did that change? Hopefully it didn't.
Well, now that you put me on the spot, I can definitely do it. Sure.
Can't be the bad guy.
Is it tonight or?
No. It's going to be all month long. We're going to be doing giveaways, but tonight we got at least a shirt. I don't know about the book yet. We got to figure that out, but let's just do the shirt tonight because we know that's going to happen. But through the month, we're doing a Joe kind of June. Thank you, KJ Black Genghis. He does some fantastic work, and he kind of altered. Bobby's wife Ashley made all of our logos actually, and he kind of like took a spin on that and made it a Joe kind of June on her hard work. So thank you, Ashley and KJ. We're going to be marketing this month as a Joe kind of June. It's going to be a lot of fun. So enough about that. Bobby B, we'll just throw this up there because it's going to be a long show. Some of these people that are watching early ain't going to be able to watch till the end. I'm telling you. So let's get your channel out there.
Crew, though. I'm always on the replay crew.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. I appreciate that. But man, this is let's just tell the YouTube world this. This is the best Marvel and Star Wars reviews channel out there right now.
Well, there's kind of a lull in what I usually review, so
yeah. Same. I mean, my best video right now is Iron Man. Right? I mean,
but
and
I will say that that Zemo set and then that the Deadpool set blew my mind with how I'm like, I don't have anything else to do. I wanted the Zemo set for my Captain America display. I got the Deadpool and the Wolverine. I wanted Deadpool. He's actually hidden in my GIJoe display right now. Well, hidden. I know where he's at, but and those videos just took off, and I was like, phew, all right then. So
yeah. No, that's dope, man. All right, let's get to some other comments too. Heard we talking Joes and shit. Yeah, a little bit. Been waiting all day for this. Johnny B, man, Firefly. Thank you so much. That means a lot. We're been getting a lot of nice DMs and messages, and actually a lot of troll hate too, which means we're blowing up. So it's great. We're getting the best of both worlds too. DJ5 Ash, always here. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll say hi to a few more people, and then we'll get Terry going, and then I'll say hi in between because we got Terry for 50 minutes left, so I want to make sure we get a lot of him. What's up, Evan? We got Stiggin. I need some serious pie. I don't know what that means, but a pie for the celebration. Kruger McKillick got it. Yo. Hey everybody, what's up? Wow, a lot of new like different names and everything. This is great. Sorry guys, gonna have to catch the replay. Head to my daughter's graduation. How dare you? How dare you miss the show for your daughter's graduation? Like, I don't know. What's wrong with you, man? But thank you. YoJoe June to you. Thanks for the kind words. One pouch, man. I like that.
Oh, I like that, man. That's cool.
Yeah, right? Yeah, it's awesome. Look at this face. I think we've seen this before on the show, right? This profile, Captain Action Pants.
That's awesome.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's great. Can we get Hooded Cobra Commander? Yeah, he's going to be one of the stretch goals with the Haslab Rattler. So there you go. You've heard it
right
first.
Here.
Wouldn't that be
wait, let's show that again. We already got it. The Toy Kind of Mood has it first.
Yeah, we got it first, guys. Came out beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Done and done. Done and done. Cool. Let's get to it. So we got all those crazy leaks that happened, right? And they're all Terry's fault. So let's talk to him about it. Oh man, I forgot. What was that again?
Yeah, my fault.
Terry ruined it.
Exactly. Let's see. Well, you know who else? But you know who took advantage of it was this guy. He freaking made a viral video out of it. Bastard.
Yeah, somebody else took advantage of it too.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. Like literally, it was within an hour of me making the comment on the Full Force post that it was up on He Who Shall Not Be Named.
Yeah, VI. Yeah, the DI.
Yeah.
Because I made a quick one, and no one cared. But then this one actually got a lot of hate, which I loved. We never usually get hate, but because of that guy up in the corner, who you're referring to up in the right, this one got a lot of. It was fun. This was a fun video to do, and don't worry.
That diaper rash will eventually clear up. Okay. We're all going to be.
Shut the fuck up, Baldy. Shut up. All right. No, I told that guy to go away. All right. So there's BaldyLockz' channel right there. And where's Terry's? I thought we had it here. Here we go. The Island Viper. Talk to us, Terry. Talk about how that all transpired, getting the list and everything, the comment and all that.
So I saw that the Full Force had posted where someone else had they reposted someone's list of like a few figures they said were coming out, and I had already known about these for about a week and had ordered them already from my distributor the week prior, and I just decided to comment on it and give the full list of 10 new GIJoe Classifieds that are coming out. And I really at the time had no idea that that this wasn't information that had already been leaked out. This wasn't information that people already had. But I always had I almost always have this information because my reps will call me, and as soon as they get solicited for something from Hasbro, and they'll give me the list, and I'll pick and choose what I want from it, and it's typically everything on the list. So,
yeah, I got you. So, talk to me about the store.
So, I don't actually have a brick and mortar store, man. I just sell on social media, eBay, and GIJoe Classified is not really the main thing that I sell. As you can see behind me, there's like all these weird little displays. I sell display cases for 3 3/4 inch figures, 6 inch figures, 12 inch figures, and a couple in between. And I make custom insert cards for those cases. So,
Gotcha. That's pretty
give
dope.
you a better look at one. But it's this is what actually kind of saved my collecting of loose figures. I had gotten to a point where I had so much stuff stuck in totes and really couldn't enjoy any of it because it was just in storage. It was being hoarded more than it was being collected. And these, along with some slat wall and hooks, gave me the opportunity to put my loose figures out on display and actually enjoy them in a way where I can take them out of the case if I want to and pose them for photos, do whatever, and put them back. And they have that that mint on card look to them. And
dying for that for years instead of having but the companies, they're not going to do it because they know people are buying 2 and 3 and 4 because they have to rip it open, and they ruin mint. Because if they, like, I think the one figure I got that you could do it is the WWE did the Coliseum collection, the Ultimates. You remember the Sarge one, the Comic-Con exclusive was actually Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah. You
could take it out and then put it back in the mint on card Coliseum collection, which was a throwback to the LJN back in the day. So I was like, man, imagine if like so many more toys did that, we'd save like so much money. So I don't know if they're stupid enough to do that though.
So a buddy and I got turned on to a factory that makes these for us, and the card backs, all the artwork and layouts and whatnot. We use original artwork if we can, or comic art, and it's touched up, recolored by my good friend Dana. I'm not going to put his last name out there because I don't know if he would want me to or not. He probably wouldn't want to get flooded with people trying to get him to do graphic design stuff for him. So,
for sure.
I will say, Terry, I have a couple of those. I mainly got them for my Steel Brigade, and they're beautiful. And anybody who needs these or is interested, Terry does a beautiful job. It's a really nice way to display. You can see it right behind Terry. I was unprepared and I don't have it out. I don't have my Steel Brigade out, but I would definitely say hit Terry up. Or Terry, how can people reach out to you to get these?
So if you just type in GIJoe on eBay and search for that, these cases will pop up. I sell a ton of them on eBay. If you want to hit me up on Facebook, I also sell these on Facebook. And yes, that reminds me, congratulations on 3,000 subscribers. How much did it cost to get there?
All bots. It's all bots.
And
right.
It was a lot of, I'll tell you what though, it was a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. I'll tell you about my Ninja Turtle review. Like for the Mezco, I didn't sleep. Like I worked, I think it was Memorial Day when most people are doing cookouts with families. And I reviewed 8 Mezco. If you know about Mezco figures, like reviewing one figure takes most reviewers it's a 45-minute video or half an hour video for one figure. I reviewed 8 and it was 107 minutes. It was like, nobody's going to watch 107 minutes unless your name is a punk with toys, then they'll watch it. So I was like, I got to get it down like a lot. And I was aiming for 48 and somehow I got it down to 39. And I compared all the turtles from Mezco, the box sets. And it was like, I don't know. It was just like an adventure for me. I'd never covered turtles myself on the channel. And I never had a chance to review the other turtles because everyone else did it. By the time I got it, it was like, this is going to be a lot of work. But with the new animated, I got it early somehow for some reason. Not like early, but like, at least a day before everybody. And I was like, all right, I have a chance to do something special. And I brought in a lot of new people. And looking at the analytics, the Marvel, ranking all those Marvel figures. And I got that. Like, it's all about like, I know people hate this, but it's about like, as soon as you get it and you put it up, but I also think it's quality as well, so it was like in reaching different people, because we have all the Joe fans, but we don't have the Marvel fans, we don't have the Star Wars fans, and that's what's happening with Bobby. You're like, Bobby B right here, he's reviewing Marvel, he's reviewing Star Wars, even though like Bobby, right, like maybe you're not going to get the numbers for all of those like you get with Classified, but you'll probably get more subs, right?
Something. Yeah, the Marvel ones jumped up a little bit. I did that Star Wars one today. I don't think it's going to take off anywhere, but it arrived in the mail. I was excited for it. So I was like, oh, what the hell?
Yeah. And the one thing you were right about was consistency. So it's like, even if you're like, I did Firefly 2 weeks after everyone else and it did nothing, but just being consistent. Like you guys were right all along about that, but it's also like getting it. It's a combination of being, on time or consistent. And I think reaching out, if you're just only doing GIJoe, then you're only you can only cap out for so long with the people. But if you're starting to hit all these other brands and markets and fan bases, then, the sky's the limit on that, I think. So I think that's what just happened. And we've had killer live shows. The interview with Lenny, Emily, and Tony definitely helped us get there for sure. I don't know if anybody else had a comment, Baldy or anything. All right, cool.
No, it's awesome. It's good company to be in. And I will say that Terry was one of my mentors behind the scenes before I started my YouTube channel. So wow. I don't know if you remember that, Terry, but
I remember. I remember all of it very well. We were trying to come up with a name. Yeah,
and it was you gave me a lot of good insight, so I appreciate that. I mean, you've already. Did you break 3K yourself? Or are you I'm there?
Like 7 away from 3,000, I think.
Go subscribe right now. Let's get you to 3K on the same show.
I'm more than that. I'm like 2,939 subscribers is what I have right now.
All right, well, we got 96 people watching. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. So it's the_island_viper, and don't worry, nobody with diapers will show up to your door.
Make sure it's in that order. Don't do it the other way.
Yeah. There you go.
Right.
Shout out to Bobby. Best Joe reviews on YouTube.
Thanks, Sponge.
For sure. We all have our favorites, and you're easily in the top 5 of everybody's. That's for sure. So I know when people did you see that post in the Facebook group that was ranking the Joe reviewers?
No.
Did you ever see that one?
Recent?
I think it was
I
it was
think
a guy.
I might have.
You saw? Oh, you saw it, Terry?
Yeah, I think I saw the post. I didn't really look too much into it.
Yeah. But yeah, Bobby was on the list. I was like way down on the list, but I at least made it. So I was like, all right. But it's not like it was just like a random post. It wasn't like,
Was that recent?
No, it was like probably when I did like 2 reviews. It was, I don't know, it was a while ago. It was like 6 months ago.
Where was that little diaper bitch? Was he on the list?
I think anytime that one shows up, I think just 100 people comment on why he shouldn't be on that list, and that person deletes their comment.
Exactly. Love B's channel. Have it. So we're getting a lot of love. So go check out B's Battlegrounds. Obviously, seems like most of you guys are fans of that. And go check out the Island Viper. What about you said you wanted to talk about the collecting community. So before we get into YoJoe June, what did you want to talk about with that, Terry?
So we have 2 lines running concurrently now. We have the retro carded line, and we have the mainline box classified figures. Those beautiful retro figures. I absolutely love what they are doing with these, especially with the packaging. I'm an in-box collector for the most part. I do open some stuff, but man, the new card backs are phenomenal. I love the fact that they are thick, rigid, and you're able to hang them up without having to worry about your card ripping from the weight of the figure. So that said, I'm not sure. I wasn't sure why so many people posting in the Facebook groups and talking online seem to want the 1980s made over for the main line at the same time that we had the retro line going on. That's like we got to look at Dial Tone. We got to see a digital render of Dial Tone. I'm disappointed with that figure. That figure should be on a retro card back, not in the main line for GIJoe Classified.
Exactly.
They need to reserve the GIJoe Classified main line for updates of those characters and figures. And we still really have only seen I think maybe one relatively new character and then a few quote unquote newer characters that came out in the last 15, 20 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So basically where you're getting at is classified line is the reason we love it is like rock and roll, right? Rock and roll is basically like
absolutely
an amalgamation.
That's my favorite figure out of the line right now, by the way.
Right. He's like an amalgamation of like a lot of rock and rolls, right? Mm-hmm. Like from everything, from like Resolute and like whatever. Like I don't even know if he was in Resolute. I'm just saying like the modern cartoon. There you go. Thank you. He modern era line. Like I just know someone in the comments he wasn't in there, but like V1, V2, just like. I know he's a combination of things because I've seen it, and I'm like, that's it's not V1. So I'm like, that's classifying it up is like coming up with your own, like it still pays homage to like the classic character, but it updates them for modern times.
Yeah.
And I think sometimes it gets confused because like Quick Kick, that guy just needed I think Baldy, you made a Quick Kick. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah, that's 100% retro, man. Like, why is that in the main line and not carded?
Look at this.
And you guys know what? It's for me, just like you said, Terry, just like I think a lot of people say, it's the classified line is what got me back into collecting. It's the modern update, just enough of a nostalgic kick to it. But then you had all these guys in the community that they were pining for just the classic looks.
So
they want boring OD green and that's it.
Well, they want, and I get it. And I get, hey, that's not, or, like that one guy said, that's not the Televiper that I remember as a kid.
Right.
But, you get stupid comments like that. And then all of a sudden we're woke Well, you know, G.I. Joe's been woke since 1982, and then
dude, since 1964.
Since
There you
1964.
go.
So it's like, listen, the smart business move that they finally did, that I even said from the beginning, was double dip. Give everybody, get your classified line, get the people that stuck with you from the beginning, do those modern updates. Dial tone should have been a female version from Resolute. I'm going to stick with that.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that.
And then on the retro card back, we get dial tone what they just showed us.
Happy to oblige, Stanley.
You know what I mean?
I want to ask, let me jump in real quick. I want to ask Terry about this comment, because does this kind of shit get you in trouble, bro?
No. Dude, I've got a new, there's, of course, there's going to be some things that I can't like put out there. Like if something has a minimum advertised price, I can't post it up cheaper than that.
Oh, you mean like that Conor McGregor figure that's coming out at Comic-Con?
Yeah.
That's a G.I. Joe. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. But no, I'm not going to get in trouble or anything for it, because if it wasn't supposed to be out there, then they wouldn't be giving the information to retailers. My rep that I have now is absolutely fantastic. This guy is a G.I. Joe fan. He collects the classified line. He collects other G.I. Joe stuff. And he is as excited about the leaks and whatnot as we are. And he also is not on most of social media. And we were exchanging some code names that we have, and trying to figure out who these characters were. Like I gave him a list of code names, and he was digging through the system. He found a couple that were not available to sell yet, like Azrael and Highway. Those weren't available for him to be able to sell yet, and he went as far as to ask the sales manager about could he get those out. And they told him that they would not be available until a later date. And then we found out in the YoJoe live stream yesterday that Stalker Azrael is the third retro carded figure, and he will be available later.
Okay, that makes sense then, that we didn't get the leak and all that right away for Stalker.
Right.
Because, so you know what, let's just talk about them. We're talking about them anyway, so we'll talk. It's a great segue to our retro card back part of YoJoe June, and let's talk about this. You know, we had all the hooded fun with the leaks and everything, but we'll go to Bobby. He's been quiet for a second. So, Mr. B, are you thrilled with VAC Metal Coco?
A part of me was kind of expecting it. I know the big want was the battle armor or whatever. But they already have the tooling, everything. It's easy for them. There's that, I don't want to say rumor. There's the comment going around of Hasbro cutting back costs, and it's an easy thing. It's great for, not that I don't want everyone to have everything, because that's always a defense for it, but it's great that people who didn't back the Haslab were able to get a regular Cobra Commander in theory. I wish there was a little bit more of a difference between accessories and the misprint logo, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
There's
a look at those. There's a look right there. You guys tell me.
Isn't that the Haslab one right there?
Oh, that is the Haslab. My bad. I thought, wait, hold on. They did show it. I think I did grab it. There it is.
He's got less hands and no globe.
Yep, there it is.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, I should have did it side by side, but here we go. It's got the blow dryer though.
I'm curious to what the VAC Metal head will look like on the Haslab body. So if the blues match up, or if they're that far off.
Oh, I got you. Oh, you mean like pop and swap?
Yeah.
I'm thinking those blues are pretty close, Bobby. At least from what I saw. And I think you can make your Ultra Cobra Commander by doing a kit bash.
That Snake Supreme cape.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there on the left. Yep, that's what we got it. You guys nailing it. I love it when I get the slides and they're just talking about it without even looking at the slides, and I'm like, oh, it's there. Yeah, cool, perfect. You guys are nailing it. What do you think of Terry? What do you think of the Sunbow T-shirt there, the dress shirt collar?
I like it, man. I like the fact that they're referencing the cartoon with it. The white stripe on the head, the white belt. I grew up on Sunbow. I grew up on the G.I. Joe cartoon, not the comics. I actually didn't read the comics until I was an adult, just a few years ago, I guess. I started reading some of the IDW and what was the other? Devil's Due Publishing. I started reading some of those runs, and I just recently started reading the collected volumes of the original Marvel run. So that's, the cartoon was my thing.
And you're gonna grab that omnibus because we're not covering that tonight, so I figured I'd bring that up right now.
I'm not, because I don't collect physical media.
Gotcha. Unless it's toys, but it's not media. It's media to us.
Right. Yeah, man, I don't have room. I try to keep everything confined to my office and studio and not have it spill out into the house. So if I can't have it out and enjoy it, then I don't need it.
He says, Jody Faust says, our friend Diagnostic 80 from the Full Force pointed out that the logo on the shoulder pads looks like Dragonfly's logo. Are we still? I think you're talking about. Oh, you guys are. You're talking about the gold medal helmet.
Yeah.
Guy. We're going to talk about that later on. We got to stick to one thing, otherwise it'll be instead of a 4-hour show, it'll be 20 hours. So we'll stick to I'll save that comment for later, and we'll talk about the retro cards for now while we got Terry here. Since this was some of the stuff that was on his list, but yeah, looking good. I mean, yeah, it's less accessories like Bobby says, but I mean, you kind of know that, right? One's an exclusive, one's not, right?
Right. And they had even said before that we were getting I think someone had said before on the G.I. Joe team that we were getting a retro carded Cobra Commander.
Yeah, that's been rumored for a while. And then, of course, with your leak and then that backup leak from the Ruckus, somewhere in there was a note about the hooded. So, I was super hopeful. But they also did give a little shout out to a Toy Kind of Mood in the stream.
Yes,
and they mentioned
a little
the shiny. So they gave us that kind of preview in a Toy Kind of Moods interview with the team.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was cool that he was like, we teased it on, he had to say some podcast. Imagine if on the stream, the 2 times they mentioned the interview, they said a Toy Kind of Mood twice. Forget 3K, we'd be celebrating 5K. Damn it, Tony. I messaged him and was like, what, you could mention it? And I was like, no, I know they can't. I was just joshing him. And but yeah, Tony's a good dude, man. I had beers with him before. He's a good guy. But yeah, Vac Metal. So I guess the last question I have about this, and we can kind of segue. We'll talk about the Trooper first, but we could also mention Stalker is, we're starting to see some of the changes. So obviously, Cobra Eel, Snow Serpents, we got different weapons, and that was a cost thing. They said it in the interview, right? But as far as some of the stuff that isn't necessarily a cost thing, it might actually cost them more. They're giving us the camo hat for Stalker, the cover. Then they're giving us the Sunbow shirt. Are you okay with that, Bobby? I'll go to you first. Are you okay with it not being a 1-to-1?
Oh, absolutely. I firmly I'm going to agree with Terry here that I think there should be definitely a split between classified and retro. And if you're going to have a repaint of the figure, there should definitely be a distinct difference, whether it be the accessories, a vac metal face. I don't think Stalker quite matches up to be as different, since the classified version was pretty close. Classified version is a great figure.
It's one of my favorites.
But we got the poncho and everything with it. He was aged up, and then we get the retro where he still has that aged up head. We lose the poncho, and he's just a brighter green. It's just kind of
yeah,
it's great for people who missed out. Again, that's never. I will never say, "Hey, I don't want you to have GI Joes," but that's always the first, defense on Facebook or whatever you get is, "Oh, you don't want people to have those figures." No, I want everyone to have Stalker, but Stalker is probably still easily available on Amazon right now at a very low price. So
he was at Ross for $6.
He was even at Ross. Yeah,
and it's by no means. Yeah, and by no means, I think all of us that gave it a review, nobody reviewed it under a 4 out of 5 or whatever, or great, right? We all thought it was great. So it's $6 because they made a lot. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with anything else.
I think he's one of the best figures out there. Now, I think kind of a missed opportunity, and I don't know, Bobby, if this is exactly what you were saying. But if they did like a younger face sculpt, like we did see that with Captain America with that Hydra sleeper agent. They used the same face sculpt as a previous Captain America, but
the
they
Ultimate
kind of
Captain America.
Yeah, they slimmed it down. So it would have been nice if they, they're using a digital file, so they could have definitely like removed some of the wrinkles, made him a little bit younger. That would have been kind of a neat little
darker stash.
We
Yeah.
don't have
full
full shots of him yet, do we?
Right here. No?
I don't think so.
Besides these ones, so we can't see if he still has like the scars or anything.
Probably not.
Let's see what we got. How about that? He looks like
he looks good. He looks good. That's for sure. I'll definitely pick one up, but at the same time, like seeing him retro makes me wish the Classified had a little more, bang for the buck. A little more updates, a little more modernization, different weapons, something like that.
Yeah.
But I guess I'm kind of confused because you want to, and I'm with you guys, but you want to split Classified and retro Classified, but it's okay for the retro Classified to make some subtle changes, improvements, or updates. Is that what you guys are saying? Like, or are you saying like that? Like, again, the hat is camo, and then the original figure, as we showed, was green. Like, you're okay with that just being a retro card, though, right?
I am, but I mean,
I'm okay with that being the retro offering. Yeah, I mean, because it matches retro colors. But I also think that the Classified line figure is more retro than what it should have been.
That's what it is.
We'll all agree to that. Well, okay, I see what you're saying. So it doesn't have to be 1,000%, like I said, 1-to-1, 1,000%, just shifting to a 6-inch. It can have a subtle change, but the Classified series itself, without the retro, like Quick Kick, which I talked about in my review, Bobby, I'm sure, and Punk, and all these other great reviewers talked about, was like,
Cobra.
It should have just been on the card. Yeah.
That
Pursuit of Cobra. There you go. Should have been an update, which they did, with a figure that we'll talk about a little later on. While we have Stalker here, because we jumped the Trooper, do we have any other comments? Terry, do you have any other comments on
No, this one, no.
On Lonzo? What about you, Baldy? Anything else you want to talk about?
No, I wanted to back up Bobby. Bobby, I'm not sure if this is exactly what you're saying, but I like exclusives, and I don't think every single collector should get everything. That's what was fun about when I was a kid. I didn't get some of the mail-aways, and I got other mail-aways, and that made the trading fun. Like when we were out on the playground, we were able to trade and just like, okay, I got this. Well, I got this. All right, well, let's trade. And that was always fun to me. So it was always fun to me not to have every figure, but to trade for them. Do you guys get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
How dare you not want everything to go to closeout stores and be Ross exclusives?
You know what? You shut your Island Viper mouth. But you can't.
Yeah, I agree with both you guys, though. I don't think that everything should be readily available to. I don't want to say it shouldn't be available to everyone, because I don't want to see GI Joe stuff like, oh, this is only available in person at this one place at this one time, and if you can't make it, then you lose out. But I am totally fine with what they are doing with the Vamp. Like, dude, if the Vamp is archived, so be it.
The Vamp was available for pre-order for a long time. And I think Chaz the Guru made multiple posts saying, hey, it went out of stock. Is it shipping soon? And then it came back in stock, and then it was still up for pre-order.
I'm going to put it like this. If anybody missed out on it, it's because they didn't try to get it. Because $100, go sell plasma. Like, I mean, if you need the money that bad, which, I mean, if you're selling plasma, never mind. Anyway.
No, I'll tell you what, dude. I did one OnlyFans clip, and that got me 5 Vamps.
Yeah, and that got your Vamps for you.
Got my Vamps.
I spent a lot of money on that.
All right, we got Toy Connections with a comment. Terry reminded me what the end screen was on YouTube. Bobby, you and I were just talking about this, and I figured it out too, because I had just looked it up on YouTube. But I think because we see our friend Punk that's just talking all kind of gibberish over here. he does it at the end of his videos and he points at it and stuff, and it's just, yeah, if you look it up, it's really not that hard. There's an end screen in the video details in YouTube Studio, and you can just add video, and you can pick and choose which video, or you could put random, or you could put a playlist. So it's really helpful to get people to, especially if you have a new hot review, to like, oh, all right, I like that, I like that review. I'm gonna watch, automatically we'll play the next one instead of playing like,
I usually pick the option that
Diaper
says
Island.
best for viewer.
There you go. That one too.
I like this one.
Yeah,
Thank you, Todd C.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm way behind in the comments, but I got your back. I've starred 15 because most of them are about the Haslab. So we'll try to get, like, this is probably going to be a 4-hour show. So hang through. I'm shooting for 3. I used to shoot
come down and kick my ass.
Oh yeah. Well, you gotta go. You gotta go. Same thing with Baldy. If I gotta do this myself, I will. I'll do a full force. I talk like this, or I'll do like, hey, I'm a moody with toys.
I'm with Philly Jones. I got to get up early on the East Coast, but I'm in it for the long haul because I love all you guys. So let's do this. Let's go.
Love you too. All right, let's fly through. I got a couple more things. You know what? No. Let's go to retro card. Where is it? I think that's it. I think we got. Yeah, here we go. Right here. Let's talk about so I'm going to go right to Bobby because you didn't like this thing.
No, that
Do you
first
still feel that way? Do you still feel that way with the new pictures?
Not as much. When I first saw that first leak picture, it looked like it was a fake. It looked like someone painted up a Cobra Trooper, a Cobra Infantry, stuffed it in a box, had a nice retro card look for it and everything like that. Yeah. And seeing it now, it looks better, but it doesn't look where I would have expected it. And I know, it's got that retro look, whatever you want to call it, the stalker web gear and everything. But I think the Python Officer V1 Classified, I think that in blue should have been the mold and design they used for the retro Cobra Trooper.
Wait, keep it up. How do we got to solo him.
I thought you were a better host than me. What's wrong with you? I'm just kidding. No, you are a better host than me. There you go, Bobby.
Because he's got just regular boots. He's got the gauntlets. He's got the nice weaponry. I mean, they could have swapped out that little submachine gun for some kind of sniper like they did with Spirits. And I think it would have been good. They already had so it seems like they used the molds for everything since we got Retro Stalker and the Cobra Trooper with the same gear, minus different weapons. Well, why didn't they do that with the Stinger driver for the Stinger, and then the Retro Trooper? So, but I think this should have been, this in blue would have been your perfect retro Cobra Trooper.
Yeah, Bobby, I'll back you up on that. I did a kit bash myself to go a little more, Marvel, and it's kind of what you're saying. I do like the face mask, the cloth look.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. I actually don't mind that they use the Stalker web gear, but there's already a lot of kit bash options out there, and I think we're gonna have a lot of fun once these come out. You can take it off me now. Nobody wants to see this.
It's all about Baldy. But look, I want to get this guy in here real quick. Shark Eyes Toy View, friend of all of us. He's hitting the road shortly. He did some pretty damn good reviews of some early figures that we hate him for having before us, but we're gonna have him on a toy kind of mood in a couple weeks. I think next week is a Joe Fest. A lot of it's gonna depend on what Hasbro does, unfortunately, because it's I don't like they give we're reviewing their whole fan stream. They're not doing any more fan streams, but they might hit us up. We may just do like news for Classified in the beginning and then do Joe Fest next week. Next week, actually, we are doing Joe Fest because we got to get our guests in there, and we'll talk about later on. But we'll get Shark Eye Toy on the show fairly soon. All right, let's get back to Cobra Trooper. Terry, your turn. Talk about this guy.
So I really like what they did with it personally. I think that it's closer to the retro look than what some of the stuff in the Classified line was. I like that.
There's all three right there. Well, I don't have the Cobra Trooper there, but I got the officer on the left, which Bobby was showing, the Python officer, and then we got the infantry on the right. So you could see some of the comparisons there.
Right. And the color of the body being more akin to a retro styling of that character, plus the black boots, the black knee pads, even down to the web gear, the helmet, and the actual the face mask head versus the more, I don't really know what to call that, robotic looking mask that some of the troopers had originally.
Mortal Kombat.
I think they captured the essence of this being a retro figure. I don't really see the need to have a new mold for it. And they pretty much did with this what everybody else has been doing, and like what Baldy showed us, it's kit bash. They kit bashed it and figured out what worked and what they thought looked good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I do want to mention there's like 130 something people watching right now. If you're watching, I see a lot of comments saying you guys sub to a lot of these fine folks. Thank you so much. But also like the show. It helps a channel that only got 3K just now. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah. If you could like the show, the 134 people watching should at least hit 100 likes. I really appreciate that. A lot of work went into this presentation and trying to get these superstar rock gods of Joe on the show. So I really appreciate that. But any other follow-up on here? I mean, we talked about they could, you could do the swappable heads. Remember, Tony mentioned how on that podcast, what was it that you talked about the
IG and
ball,
the bat,
the ball movement on the head or something like that, right? The
neck ball.
Yeah, the neck ball. He said that they made it universal, so that way we could swap the heads on the other Cobra Trooper.
Is that going to apply to this? A figure that we had 100 figures ago?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. I think that's why they had mentioned it, because if they didn't, then yeah.
Or does that just apply to like the newer figures?
No, I think it's going forward.
Oh, going forward.
I mean,
so are we going to be able? Are we going to be able to do the Cobra Island Trooper with this?
My understanding is consistency going forward.
Yeah.
It may or may not fit some of the older figures, but newer figures in forward will supposed to have a common size for the neck ball.
Gotcha.
Just cool. Before we move on from that trooper, that blue pops. What do you guys think of that blue?
I love it.
Yeah,
looks good. We're like I just said, the trooper was 100 figures ago. It was what, 12, and then infantry was 22 or something like that, 23.
Yep. No, you're right.
Call.
That's
actually looking at the web gear secondary, man, that dark, the black with the lighter gray really pops too on that blue. I think it's a good scheme. I think in hand these things are going to be gorgeous.
And guess what? I think these things are going to sell out. So anybody listening, I know that they're going to be general release. Do not sleep on these because everybody wants them.
Yes, it'd probably be a good move moving forward to not sleep on any classified or Hasbro products, because I don't think we're going to see the Ross and what's the other store called? Ollie's conventions anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see too many things go to close out.
No, not too much. Thank you so much, Frank. I really appreciate that. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we're here with Terry Ruin, the Island Viper, and B's Battlegrounds, and BaldyLockz, Murderer's Row of Joe Dudes. I'm just some guy pitching questions to them. So hang out with us tonight and and all that fun stuff, and we really appreciate that. We're going to be giving away a shirt. Again, I don't know how. We're gonna get it done. We're gonna get it done. That's the goal tonight. 140 people watching. I don't know what the record is for a Toy Kind of Mood, but it's pretty close. Pretty close. Let's get to 200. All right, moving on. We got 10 minutes, man. This is good. This is I didn't think we would even get through retro cards with you for 10 minutes, Terry, but we got 10 minutes. So I'm gonna save the next little section for when the other Bobby B gets here. But so the pre-orders go up next week, Tuesday at 10 a.m. Pacific time, the only time that matters, right, Terry?
Right.
You're supposed to yell at me or something. It's 1 p.m. Eastern, man. Come on.
I was a little concerned there. I had to double check the slide.
The Island Viper chooses to mislead others.
I'm going to drink to that.
Do we not have two of the best voices in YouTube on right now?
Yeah.
With Terry and Bobby. I mean,
yeah.
Terry, you got that stage presence. It's commanding. Yeah. It's like what you want from an arena rock star. And then you got Bobby B with that sultry voice. Yeah, baby.
Oh yeah, but don't don't forget that, brother, asshole. All right, man. So friggin'
No
whammies.
No
Where'd he
whammies.
come from? No whammies, man. All right, let's move on to YoJoe June, because Retro Carded apparently wasn't part of that. I don't know why I put this here. But yeah, there was a YoJoe June for all those who weren't sure about that. All 140 people watching had no clue it was a YoJoe June. And yeah, that was a thing. And there was a few pre-orders and they leaked because of Terry. But they actually weren't even going to release these till like next year. But they were like, oh shit, Terry already told them, let's just get them out there. So here we go. They're 4. I mean, I think there was a lot of criticism about all of these releases, maybe besides the BA.T, which is funny because it's bright and gold, which is the thing that everyone hated about GIJoe Classified, but yet we all love gold now. All of a sudden, what the hell happened there? And you're showing something. I gotta like do Baldy's work. Baldy, that's your job. You do.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just messing with you. It's not your
When
job.
are we gonna get this Storm Shadow?
That's my era.
What the hell is that? Talk to me about it.
That is a 2002, 2003 Spy Troops single pack with gum. Like, I want to open, I've got this in a shipwreck. I want to open it up and like eat the gum on my channel.
It came with gum?
Oh yeah, it came with gum. It includes GIJoe shaped gum pieces.
That is,
and there's
awful.
Like this little foil pack inside here. If I can get the glare away from it. Yeah, see the foil pack?
Oh, that's
GIJoe shaped gum pieces.
Did anybody in the chat ever taste that gum? We only want to hear from you guys right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
This is how
I was buying these figures new in the store, man. Like I was an adult going around hunting down the Valor versus Venom and Spy Troops figures and buying up all of them that I could. And like that was 20 years ago.
Whoa. Sorry, we're both.
Go ahead, Baldy. Go ahead, Baldy. Go back.
No, we were just hitting buttons. Sorry. Guys, I'm still learning this thing.
I'm 30 minutes behind on the.
I don't know where to put my hands.
I'm 23 minutes behind on the chat. I'm looking at it. It says 7:29. And my
guys, we're not ignoring you. We're just we're starstruck with the Island Viper and with Bobby B.
Yeah. I mean, there's also yeah. Usually we get 50 people watching. There's 150. So I'm like, all right, this is hard to keep up with. I'm not used to this. I mean, we've done it a few times, but
that one comment that just went flying past real quick. How close is that retro classified Cobra Commander to the Cobra Commander with the Sky Striker and the 2 O-ring re-releases, modern re-releases?
Is this the one you're talking about? Or am I way behind?
Someone something about the white stripe and the white belt.
Oh, someone bring that up. Baldy, help me.
It was a few ago.
Oh wait, okay, I'll find it.
All right, cool.
What
was the question?
Just how close is that the Sunbow colors retro classified to the Sunbow O-ring that we just got with either the Sky Striker or that Duke 2-pack?
Oh,
okay,
good point. I never opened the Sky Striker one. I never got the one that came with Duke. I just never
got the one that came with Duke.
You know what, guys?
I opened it. I've got a video up of it.
Guys, I'm just going to do the Contra, the Konami cheat, up, down, left, right, BA, select, start. Whoever asked that question that we're referring to, if you're still here, just please rewrite the question because I can't find it.
They didn't ask. I'm asking because I saw someone say something about the white belt and the white stripe on the head.
Oh, well, you're fucking confusing me, man.
I apologize. All the comments are flying so fast.
They are fast. Listen, we appreciate everybody here. So thank you guys.
135 Ians in here.
25 minutes behind comments. I'm like, what? All right. But we only got Terry for 5 more minutes. So let's talk about he brought up Storm Shadow for a reason. Let's at least get his opinion on V2. This was probably the most hated figure of the reveals because it's thick boy Storm Shadow. Some people thought it was cool like that. I was like, I said in my little 4-minute shit vid, I was like, hey, it's probably going to look better when we see Matt's photos, and I totally believe that. So look, this is the comparison. You want red, you got red, but we'll go with you, Terry. How you feeling about the red updates, and just the classified update all the way around from V2 Storm Shadow?
I think it's a nice classified update because it's taking inspiration from the original 1988 version 2 figure and giving it the classified update. You look at the legs and you've got color instead of just solid white. I mean, how many people would have complained if they would have left all of that unpainted or body colored on the lower legs? And then you have the pouches on the belt. I saw somebody complaining about that. Have you seen the original figure? I mean, look over here at his look at his waist. He has pouches on his belt.
A little smaller though, right? These are pretty
smaller.
Big pouches. So
those are more like mag pouches. These are like, on the original 88 figure, they look like they'd be kind of useless. But
I don't know. When you scale it up, it looks right to me. I mean, anybody bitching about this update is exactly what you talked about earlier, Terry, about having
genetics, man.
Well, it's about having your collection in totes.
Yeah.
It's like totes and Joes. Come on.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, get your shit out, grow up, and play with your goddamn toys.
Exactly. People give me shit sometimes about being an inbox collector, and they act like I don't open anything. I open stuff all the time. I just don't have all that out. Or I put it in a clamshell case so that I can display it now, and it's not going to live in a tote.
Hey, Terry, can we use your voice for a second? We got a super chat from Justin Booth. Would you mind reading that?
I think these 4 figures look badass, especially the Storm Shadow V2. I pre-ordered all 4.
Thank you so much, Justin. Thank you for the super chat. And Terry, you freaking nailed that, man.
That's what's up. Hey, I want to point out one guy here because we're going to feature him later in the show. And it's Plastic Fantastic. I totally forgot that was you. Yes, you had told us that. There's a reason. It's the Terradrome. We're going to feature the Terradrome that you made, which is just unbelievable. It's a 1/12 scale. It's a real life size. It's a 1-to-1. But yeah, built a Terradrome that cost more than a round trip to Japan and Comic-Con. So we're looking forward to that.
How many names does he have? Because I got to see that a couple days ago.
I know. He had his real name on Facebook. He has his Instagram name. He has a YouTube name, and he's got this name. So he's the man of many.
Dude, I'm gonna blow you up in our private chat because I told him, I said, dude, take that thing outside and use the natural light because it's amazing. And I think
didn't even know Chaz was here. That's how far behind I am in the chat. Like this is from
that like button. Come on,
15 minutes ago. And I appreciate it though. 135 folks watching. All right, let's get to the next one. We got a couple more minutes. We'll take it through. Actually, let's see. Do we have you got any more thoughts on Storm Shadow? Because I see we got a minute left with you, Terry, and then we'll get to the rest of the boys.
The swords should have been red like 1988.
Awesome. Yeah, here's a look. But there is a lot of red. I mean, we like you said, there's a nice accents. Are you guys feeling that like samurai commando feel to it?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Baldy, did you ever see the episode? I think it was an episode of the Token way back when I got the gridiron kit on my Storm Shadow and it looked like he was carrying a lot. This doesn't look like he's carrying that much less than that gridiron kit.
No, this is what's crazy about the classified line in general. You're going to get like very little accessories like you got with like the twins or Baroness, and then you're going to get a figure like this or Rock and Roll that's just has so many accessories. So
yeah, this is this photography.
Thank you all very much for having me on.
All right, man.
Thanks.
Take care.
We're gonna get you to 3K pretty soon.
Dude, I hit 2950 just a few minutes ago.
Awesome.
So beautiful.
Yeah, I've been sitting here watching it go up. So
Awesome. All right, man. Take care.
All right, man.
Have a good night, guys.
Have a
See
good
ya.
All
one.
right, take it. All right, so we lost Terry, but we gained another Bobby B. Two Bobby Bs. You should have put Bobby B
What's up?
as your name. Edit your name. Can I? Oh, wait, you can. I'll do it for
Yeah, I
you.
can. Would you like me to edit it? What's up, y'all?
awesome.
What's happening, Bobby?
What's up? How's everyone going?
Wonderful, man. Wonderful. We're just we're talking retro cards, talking with Terry. He's a great addition to our guest list.
Yes.
So but we're on good timing because you pre-ordered some of these figures. You said you did not pre-order the Storm Shadow though, right, Bobby? Bobby B?
Yeah, I skipped
Bobby B.
I skipped this one.
B?
I skipped this one. I like my version 1 Storm Shadow fine enough. I don't need another one, but I'm good with it. It looks great. It looks cool. It looks, like Storm Shadow. I'm pretty sure I had this one as a kid.
Yeah, this is probably the one our age demographic had because the other one was like, long gone.
Yeah,
like 82,
exactly.
83.
So, if I find this in hand, Frank, buy the new Storm. If I find him in hand, I might get him. But right now, it's not pressing for me. For me to get him.
Gotcha. Well, what about the other Bobby? So you've been sitting in the cut for a minute, but I got to get your thoughts on Bulky Boy.
I never had anything against V2 Storm Shadow. He didn't exist in my era of G.I. Joe, of being a Joe. He was always a bad guy because I'm a Joe vs. Cobra, Spy Troops, and then Valley vs. Phantom. I dived out of it. I never had a V2. I'm glad this is not the Arctic Storm Shadow just repainted into V2 because that figure is probably one of the worst classified figures out there. Just because it's missing that boot cut and everything like that. But I think he looks good. The hood's an interesting thing. I know, again, all those inbox images that were leaked, they just looked atrocious, and they left a bad taste in my mouth. And then we got Matt Cohen's photography, and I was like, okay, I wish I could not have, posted all I posted about these figures last night, or the night before. But I think he looks great. The hood being pulled down, I think is a nice touch. However, I think it could have been slightly higher, raised up or whatever. But otherwise, I think he's pretty good. I know when I was talking about the reuse in my posts and stuff, that's the Night Creeper backpack, I guess. I think Soda Popinski, I think he's in the chat. He corrected me with it. So, but I think he's a good looking figure. I don't mind all the red. I don't mind the samurai mix. I don't care much for the ninja samurai aspect of things anyways. But I think for what he is, I think he looks pretty solid and pretty good. So
yeah, actually, I'm gonna piggyback off something Bobby just said. I almost passed on Alpine because of that inbox picture that got leaked. I'm like, that looks like crap. That was really bad. I'm like, am I gonna pass on? Okay, I'm gonna pass. And then I watched the
fan stream,
the fan channel, fan stream, and I was like, okay, it looked good. It actually looks good. But yeah, like I agree with you, Bobby. Like those inbox pictures, whenever I see them, and we talked about this before on the show, it looks like the $10 like Marvel or GI Joe versions you get at Walgreens. Like the box is really cheap.
So yeah, right here. I called them Kohl's. You get them at Kohl's or Ross or
exactly.
Just not
Ross, Marshall. Yeah, it looks like can I get Storm Shadow? We have Storm Shadow at home. Right, like this is the Wish version of packaging.
Nailed that.
And I'm with you. Like, look, and I'm also with you. Like,
are awful.
It's god awful. But I'm with you, Bobby. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, oh, the swords are on the wrong side. Great. I've got a government degree, not a history degree. I don't give a shit about ninjas fighting each other in a military aspect. Having swords on the wrong side, I don't care.
That's pretty funny. Hey, we got to bring this up though. Terry fucked up. Now everybody is going to expect him to drop the dime on the new figures coming out. That's why they were all like, "We're going to subscribe." I mean, he's a great guy anyway. You got to subscribe anyway. But now they're going to be harassing him. So I finally caught up to the super chat. Where are we now? Like, oh my goodness, I'm 10 minutes behind the chat. I'm trying. Preach. But okay, Baldy, talk to me about Storm Shadow.
Listen, I think I mentioned it in mine. This is the Storm Shadow I had as a kid that I still have as an adult. I really like them. And when people were saying, yo, this is the thick version of Storm Shadow, didn't you guys ever see that Chris Farley ninja movie? Ninjas come in all sizes. All right. They come
Beverly
in all
Hills Ninja.
sizes. We got Kung Fu Panda. And I think it's the white on white that makes him look thick, like a thick boy.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
He's really well done.
I think that skirt's riding a little high in those pictures too.
Yeah.
So I think that kind of beefs him up.
Yeah, and I actually I made a couple posts where I thought the hood was put on wrong, and it looks like Kenny from South Park. But I could be wrong. There, it's the internet. I know I put it out there, and I'm supposed to be right, but I'm pretty sure I could be wrong here. So in hand is really where we have to make our judgment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is my favorite GI Joe figure of all time. The old guy on the left, not the guy.
I'm sitting here playing with. I'm playing with them in my hand.
Well, yeah, there you go. So that is my favorite, just my favorite figure ever. I mean, that was the one I had the longest.
He still has a great ass.
You're seeing his bunghole. But yeah, anyway, about that. But I wasn't floored by the nobody was floored by any of those early box leagues. Like I think Bobby Bear, is it Bear? Bear?
Yeah.
Oh no, but I was messing because I've heard you pronounce it like 17 different times. So
look, there's the correct way, and then there's like the white way. It's Behar. Everyone else is just
Bear. Robert. So Robert is right, because the boxes, there's no way to like the judgment was wild. That's what we do on the internet, but it was like I said, just wait for these wonderful poses and we'll be fine. And that's exactly what's happening. Some people still don't like the sheath is on the wrong way. I think you could probably alter that, maybe pull a good Tony's figs and get some stuff done on that. But I think overall, I mean, look at this. He's got a lot of range for a guy that's thick, though. I mean, look at those poses. There's a lot of range there. And what about the Retro Duke arms, Bobby B's Battlegrounds? What do you think of those arms? Are they a little too tight for the rest of his outfit? The gi? I've heard that complaint a little bit.
I think it all kind of balances out. And then I love the Retro Duke figure, so I'm probably a little biased when it comes to asking how his parts go on other figures, but I think the figure looks pretty well rounded all around. Whether it's the gi's tight or not, he's a ninja. He's elite forces, whatever you want to call it, special forces for GI Joe. So if he's jacked under that gi might be he might intentionally get the gi a couple sizes too tight. So
yep. And
He's
hi
flexing.
Diana. He's what?
I said, Storm Shadow flexing there.
Oh, he's stretching, doing some yoga.
Whenever we've rolled up our sleeves, sometimes it gets a little tight in the forearm.
You're right. That's always a good look for us. I do like how, like with the Arashikage tattoo, of course, from the original on one arm, and then the other one, he's just got veins popping out. I mean, he's like just everything that Bobby B said was just like, he's the ultimate weapon, right? So I think that's what's cool. Is do you like the samurai skirts and then those kind of like those leg gauntlets, the calf gauntlets? Like, do you like those additions to Tommy over here as well? Anyone? I don't care.
I thought you were talking to Bobby.
I'm sorry. I was reading a
we have
comment
two
that
Bobbies.
made my head hurt.
Baldy. Well, Baldy or Bobby or anybody.
Listen, again, I was focused on the way his hood was sitting. But after really looking at it, and I actually really like how they did this. Now, to me, Storm Shadow is always a villain. I mean, I know that they changed. I guess it was like late in the Marvel run, like around 90 something, where he came over to the Joe team, right? So this follows that kind of story arc. He's always a villain to me, but I do like this. I really do like this. That I think they really did a nice job playing. Like kind of celebrating the classic V2.
Yeah, I know some people are not gonna like the Samurai Commando and all that stuff, like Spec's best friend right here is talking about. But I think
it's a fucking toy. Okay, it's a fucking toy.
I know, but we're here to analyze it. So
I know we're here to analyze it. I get that, but still, it looks cool. Like this is the thing that's like, it looks cool. Okay, these are plastic playthings that we love. He looks cool, and more than likely, when I see him in the toy aisle, guess what? I'm gonna get yelled at because I'm gonna bring it home because it looks cool. It looks.
But this is all why I like having B's Battlegrounds on the show, because while you're military and you have that background, you are open to fantasy and the fact that these, this came from fantasy. There's elements of horror. There's all these different sci-fi. There's all these different elements, right? Despite your background in military, like you're kind of in the middle, right? You definitely, because you're a fan of some other military toy lines that are more hardcore, but like, what's your stance on stuff like when they take these liberties and make things a little more extreme?
Absolutely. Like, and I go back and forth to Punk about it all the time that G.I. Joe always is that military line, but it always has that sci-fi attached to it, regardless of, you go back to the early issues with, Destro's thrown in there. You got a guy with a metal mask running around. Like, it's just, it's always existed when it comes to G.I. Joe. And there's those other lines out there that were like super realistic, die hard into the military side of things and like the realistic versions of military side of things. Then you come back to the GIJoe Classified series. So I'm okay with the ninjas. I prefer Resolute Snake Eyes over regular Snake Eyes. I prefer Commando Snake Eyes over Ninja Snake Eyes. And then we get into the whole, Storm Shadow, Jinx, Arashikage, ninjas fighting over who killed who and all that stuff and switching sides. So I'm with Baldy where Storm Shadow is always a bad guy. But I think that this Storm Shadow looks fantastic. I could care less for the skirt, to be honest, but I like his gi or his uniform with that pattern on it, the rolled sleeves, and then he's running around with the sword. So I'm not against it. I actually kind of like this one more than I expected it.
Yeah, and I think I'm coming off I'll go to you, Bobby, in 1 second, but I just want to say I'm coming off the Shogun FX show, so I'm like anything that's even more like that, like paying homage to any kind of Shogun samurai. Like I'm cool. And again, I think what Terry said before he left, they classified it up in their own way, because if this came into the classified line in the regular packaging as we see and didn't make these changes, then we'd all saying, where's the retro card for it? Like Quick Kick and some of these other figures.
I've seen a lot of comments saying, oh, I'm going to wait for the retro card of V2 Storm Shadow. It's like, well, that's not guaranteed, but if that's what you want to do, instead of just getting this figure and cutting off the belt or heating, popping, taking off the belt, that's up to you,
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby, there's a lot of comments. Go ahead.
Before we go to Bobby, I want to back up Bobby just real quick. You just touched on why everybody loves G.I. Joe. And what I mean by that is in the 80s, G.I. Joe was the one franchise that mixed together everything that was popular in the 80s. They mixed together sci-fi. They mixed together wrestling. They mixed together punk music. And I don't mean a punk kind of toys kind of music. I mean just the Mad Max vibe. They brought all these elements together, and somehow it all worked. So anyway, from Bobby.
Hey, you brought up wrestling. You brought up wrestling, and I'm going to go to Bobby. Don't worry. We'll get it. He's going to get his grand slam home run in a second. But there will be a wrestling figure kind of mood for this. For the 3 people out of 146 watching this that like wrestling, you will have a wrestling podcast this weekend. I'm back, and I am going to talk about my best wrestling figures of the year and Sergeant Slaughter, since it's wrestling and G.I. Joe related. So we'll talk about that. So it'll be a lot of fun this Saturday. I don't know when it goes up on the channel though. But thanks for mentioning that, because then I got to plug that in. But Bobby Bex, what up?
No, I was gonna like kind of again piggyback off what Bobby B said. In the fact that like, that's why I like the fact that Larry Hama has Real American Hero comic book and we got Classified, because
nailed it.
Yeah, Larry Hama, like you read it, it's like he goes so detailed, which is cool. And if that is your jam, where it's very more focused on the military, even though there's a zombie aspect into it, I love the fact that he did that. But then you have Classified, which is just a bit more, sci-fi realm. And I think there's room for everyone. There is room for, if you really like the more classic military style, you've got that Duke. Like you said, about that Duke looks fantastic. It's very much
figure of the year so far for me. I think Bobby B too, right?
Yeah, as of right now, yeah.
Best Duke, yeah, we both agree on that.
Oh,
I'm the only one that hates him.
But no, it's
You're
like
lying.
GIJoe, and I think someone in here said too.
apart.
Like,
What?
Jesus, man.
I don't like him.
How? No, but there is something for everyone in this line, and it doesn't have to be like historically accurate, because again, like Street Fighter, like someone said, Street Fighter was in GIJoe, like Ken, Ryu, Blanca.
Yep.
I think I had the
Nailed it.
right
Crossover.
like
Transformers.
and now with the Energon universe, like it's look, they shoot lasers. Okay, so let's take a step back from the negativity. Just but like, no, these are cool. If you don't like it, fine, it's not your jam, but have fun with it. It's fun. It's GIJoe. Look, you're gonna yell. If someone doesn't say when you tell them something and knowing you have to battle, like, come on. Everyone says that.
Yeah.
At least I say that whenever I tell someone a new fact.
Yeah, I've been saying that forever. Yeah, all right. Let's move on to our next big.
I didn't know about that. Oh, God, those are awesome.
Here we go. We'll go with our guest B first.
Yes.
I was kind of pumped for these when they were name revealed or whatever you want to call it. Then those pictures came out again, the leaked inbox pictures, and I was like, I don't know about that. And then obviously we saw Matt Cohen's photography again, and it looked pretty solid. And I'm all for it. Destro's my favorite baddie, so him getting his own army is definitely awesome. You could tell they definitely, and I think they even mentioned in the stream how they pulled from that convention set. The what is it, Operation Bear Trap convention set with them versus the October Guard or whatever, and they had the long jackets, and they look good. And then I've seen a bunch of pictures of Resolute Destro compared to these guys. Today I saw some Headhunters, and you guys know I want some DEFers Headhunters, so I'm all for it. I think they look fantastic.
But that's also why you're a perfect guest for this, because there's a lot of inspiration from Pursuit of Cobra in some of what they showed at YoJoe June. And like, as I was doing like research for the slides, I was like, oh man, this is a modern era, like Rise of Cobra, Pursuit of Cobra, and you obviously collected through there and were hardcore about it. So I'm glad you're here to like present us with that knowledge, because I don't know, Baldy, were you collecting modern era Joes?
No.
Pursuit of Cobra, Rise of Cobra, like is that early to like mid 2000s? Like, is it 2000
early,
2010?
It's early to mid. It was when Toys R Us was still around. I do have a bunch in box. I did open a few, but I wasn't actively like chasing them down, collecting. I don't know. I wasn't chasing this. I had
Bobby B has a Comic-Con shirt now. Bobby Beck. I gotta keep saying Bobby. Yeah.
I wasn't chasing them down. Resolute was around what, 2009?
Yep.
And that really got me interested again in Joe's, but it wasn't enough to collect. So there's some of you guys were collecting at that time. I wasn't. I was having kids. 3 that I know of, and there's probably like 6 out there that I don't. That's all.
Like mine in Japan. Mine in Japan, man. I don't know. I got babies in Japan. I know I do.
That joke didn't land.
Hey, I was with you.
I chuckled.
Bobby,
anyway,
the other Bobby was shaking his head. Yeah. I got you. What's your take on this, Robert? Because this is, obviously when Classified, we started doing the show, you started getting really into Joes, but this is, how does this character feel to you to really probably have no background on the Iron Grenadier at all? Like, how do you feel about it? It's an interesting take.
To have
I want to know
no look, my take on this was when I saw these, I was like, when I saw them, I wanted to start using like a German accent, like, yeah, these Iron Grenadiers are so nice, and look at them in the nice Hugo Boss jackets. Yeah, I pre-ordered them.
I don't know if that was worse than Diaper Island voice or not. No, I'm kidding.
You will respect it. No, look, I had no idea who. Like, I've heard it, y'all mentioned them before, but oh god, like they just look so evil. Like they just look evil, and I love that about them. And yeah, I pre-ordered 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're the reason they sold out.
What was it?
But look, what?
No, the Bobby's the reason they sold out, man. Why'd you buy 2?
Well, no, because like here's the thing, like most of
you're not thinking of the community. Don't turn your head. You're not thinking of the community.
I'm thinking about
buy
one.
No,
I got one. No, I got one of each. I'm sorry, I got one of each. I got one of each. But here's the thing, is that most of my figures I don't know much about their background. They just look badass. That's why I told Tony and Lenny that my wife hates them because they look so badass. I have to have them. They look so cool. It's just, it looks great, and I have no idea about them. Don't care.
But that's why I love. But that's why I love having your perspective, right? Because all these YouTubers, everyone's a Joe expert. But what about, like, the thing is, Hasbro's catering, like, probably not to you demographically as far as like who you are as a person, but like your taste is who they're catering to you. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, because you're more on the casual side, which is who they want to buy Classified. Because if it's just hardcore people, they're gonna go out of business. Right? So they need people to say, that's a fucking cool toy. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I want to buy it. So it's awesome to get. Obviously, your GI Joe to a limit.
Right.
You don't know nothing. I don't want to say that, but I'm saying like a Iron Grenadier or Iron Grenadier B.A.T or like Pursuit of Cobra. Honestly, I didn't know a whole lot about this stuff either.
Yeah.
But it's great to get that perspective of a casual buyer. Does this look good to someone who has no background on this toy? It's an important thing that people overlook.
I know the core Joes. Right? I love like everyone else. I love Storm Shadow and Scarlet.
And you're reading the comic, But as far as like whether the stuff looks cool, if you don't know about it, that's like, it's super important. And I'm sure like the Emily's, Lenny's, and Tony's probably love talking to you about certain things. And you brought great interviews, great questions to the interview. But like you did bring like more like mainstream comic stuff. Like that's stuff they need to hear too,
Right. And I think it's also, and we'll get to Andrew's super chat in a second, but I think it's also very telling that I'm passing on Marvel figures to get Joe. And I'm huge into Marvel. So yeah, and Andrew, thank you. You know what? You're never late. You always are on time. Remember that. And this is great. Thank you, Andrew. Super chat.
We got to read it. Sorry I'm late. I missed you guys. Love me some evil looking figures. And these are evil. These are evil, man.
These are evil.
These are evil. But I know we only have you for a couple hours too. And I know these other guys are on different coasts. So let's get to another figure.
Wait. I just want to point out that they are Crimson Guard from the waist down.
Right.
I don't think anybody picked up on that. I haven't seen one person post it. I noticed because I always look at the waist and the junk first, and then
the diaper.
Work my way down.
That's a weird habit to have.
That's a weird habit to have.
Looks good. Okay.
But I have a Crimson Guard in my hand, and I have a Kit Bash, Major Blood.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Tony's Figs from A Toy Kind of Mood says it right here. There's enough takes on GI Joe for everyone. Comic, cartoon, the Deke, sci-fi, military, resolute, renegades. Yeah, that's the beautiful thing. If you're talking about Marvel, right? There's the comics and there's the movies, right? And there is animation and all that. But the Joe is it's so expansive. It just goes, it goes everywhere. So, but yeah, let's move on to the IG bat though. Let's get Bobby B's Battlegrounds thoughts on this golden thing.
I think it looks a lot better than again I expected it to look. When you hear Eye Grenade or Bat, I mean we're like, oh, Bat repaint, gross. But I'm not that I'm gonna give them the excuse, but you could almost expect one repaint per line. And if it's a troop builder, it kind of works for some things. I think this guy looks pretty good. I think especially with the if anyone's following the Dark Energon comic verse nonsense, Destro works closely with the bats, and same with Renegades. He worked closely with the bats, so it makes sense that he has them. And I think they kind of teased it a little bit when they mentioned the Crimson Bat having the serial numbers and everything on the chest plates. So we kind of could expect it, but I think it fits. I think it works out pretty well, especially in the IG colors. And then I think he looks pretty solid.
So answer me this, anybody, what the hell is that thing in the upper right? I found it and I thought it was hilarious. Does anybody know in the chat what that is? I looked up gold foiled trooper. Nothing came up. I was like, is that from, it wouldn't be from Power Rangers because it's a real gun. What is this from? Like Stargate or something like that?
No idea.
You don't know?
I just found the picture.
I didn't know if you were quizzing us.
No, I found the picture like on social media. It didn't have any pretense to it. Didn't have any caption.
Probably like I do know where it's from. Probably like 3 weeks ago. I was on, I think it was either RedTube or Pornhub. And
Flash Gordon. There you go. David Speck. He's our Matt Matson. He knows everything.
Flash Gordon, not Flesh Gordon.
Flesh Gordon.
It's going to be Flesh Gordon after I'm done with Dave Speck. Yeah, bastard. Anyway, look at the crack in the clear plate.
I will say I'm a fan of the clear plate. I know there's a lot of Etsy stores out there that sell these, but I feel like it gives us that lenticular lens look that we got with the original bat back in 1986. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like that 3D look?
Like the holographic?
Yeah. I feel like that clear plate almost mimics it.
I think a logoed plate would have looked better than the clear plate. I mean, obviously the clear plate would look good for that classic look or whatever, but I think a big, the Destro skull with the dagger through it, I think that would have looked pretty solid right in the center of the chest.
That actually is it gives me a great idea for the retro card. For the retro card bat, go lenticular.
Yeah.
You see that? Our sponsors got the Iron Grenadier shirts over there at GIJoe.store. So go check that out and ask them for a clear plastic bag you can put over it, and then you can tape it. All right, cool. So there's some comparisons. Obviously, a lot of the lower secondaries and the waist is different, but we're getting some of the, and then you get the shoulder straps and all that stuff, but you got a lot of the same accessories that are the same. And then the helmet. So when we got that image, Bobby B, when we got that image at first, it looked like there was something on top of the head, but it was just a glare.
Yeah. Those leaked pictures were so bad. The internet was going nuts.
Yeah, it was. But yeah, I mean, but obviously there's a lot of reuse here, but not all the way around. And then we see that gun later on with I think, was it Low Light, right? Low Light Mad Marauders. We'll have to pull that up later, but I think he's reusing that gun. And then
it came from originally Master of Disguise Zartan. I'm sorry. Before the comments come in.
Zertan. But look, I think they did a nice job coloring that gun. They could have just made it all gold and cheesy like the first Destro, but they got they did a nice job there. And the same thing with the saw. It's got the gold teeth and everything.
I do like that.
Yeah, but I think, man, when it came to the leaks, I just thought this was the winner, but I'm not feeling like it's the winner now that we've seen the rest of the wave. But overall, are you guys? How many are we buying? Are we building these, or I'll go with you, Bobby Bex?
I only got one. The only reason I have multiples is that I've gotten them on clearance.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and if I do find these on clearance, sure. But just right now, just one each. I've got, enough bat looking, bat figures. I'm good with them right now. Just one each.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then we see the regular bat. Some of the pieces that we use, obviously the holster and everything like that. So some of the stuff. Now you see the colored feet. I know they had a lot of fun with that on the full force, I think. But yeah, we got the almost like you like toes or something on the tops, either red. So but B, what do you think?
I went with 3. So usually I go like 2 if I don't care for them, 3 to 4 if I'm like a fan of them or whatever. I'm a big Destro guy, so I want them to be stacked up. And then as soon as when this picture right here, when they swapped all the pieces, I was like, maybe I should get a little more when the time comes to make something like this, because that actually looks pretty awesome. So
that's the thing. I was only gonna get one because even when I saw the renders, I was like, all right, this dude's just a boss. But then of course they showed all those photos, right, of him with let's see if we can pull it up. Yeah, right here. Just like with all of them. And I'm like, they actually look great as troop builders as well. So I'm like, oh man. But then I'm like, I'm gonna stick to the one, because then when we get the retro Iron Grenadiers, and do you mix your retro with your classified, or do you keep it separate, Bobby B?
Me or the other one?
I'm gonna call you Bobby B, and I'll call Bobby Robert, just for make it easy. But I'll call you Bobby. Yeah.
I mix all mine. The only thing I have separated is all my the exclusives and the convention exclusives. I threw Pimp Daddy Destro up into that shelf. Who else up there? Fortnite Snake Eyes is in the back of the shelf. But otherwise, it's all like the convention exclusive, Regal Cobra Commander, all that stuff. So,
yeah, gotcha. But yeah, I thought having one, especially because he's got the Pursuit of Cobra look of the Iron Grenadier, the classified Iron Grenadier, would be fine. But then, yeah, when they showed this image, the kit bash, and it was cool, because we always ask Lenny and Tony about kit bash and customizing, because obviously we have the Terradrome with KJ and Tony, shout out to them. So we always have a custom point of view, and it's nice to see that they are starting to do that too. They're starting to, obviously Terry talked about the kit bashing earlier with the Cobra Trooper and stuff. And now we're getting that right here. It's obviously not an official figure, but it's going to make you buy one more. Baldy, you buying one more to do one of these?
Sure. Yep.
Sure. You're so excited.
All right, about the bats. I'm sorry, I just came back from upstairs.
Yeah. It's all good. Usually I'm the guy that goes to the bathroom 17 times. So I don't know what's happening with you tonight. I'm just kidding. I don't know what you
I left.
No, ever. I know. But check it out. No, we're talking about both Iron Grenadiers, the bat, but they did this kit bash on the show, and Bobby was saying he'll have to get another one now because of this, because it looks really cool.
It does look pretty cool. You know what? I think this is a precursor to put Profit Director Destro's head, and there you go.
Done. Got your IG Destro.
You got your Iron Grenadier Destro.
That's it. It's easy. I'm sure
all you got to do is if it doesn't work the first time, just take the neck out and you're good.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I think that's it for. Let's see what we got. We got that already.
So many people here.
More. There's 153 freaking people. So let's
just
tell everyone.
All of them.
Yeah, we do. Thanks, of course, joining us tonight. We hit 3K. We got a panel at Joe Fest. We have some awesome guests earlier. Watch the replay if you're joining us late. We had Terry Ruin, the Island Viper. He was fantastic for the first hour. We're going to be hanging out for, hopefully another hour or so, talking about the rest of YoJoe June and covering it. We're covering the pre-orders right now. But if you're watching, please like the video. Really appreciate it. And then also subscribe to B's Battlegrounds, GeeksHaveGame, and BaldyLockz Reviewz. So subscribe to all those channels. and the Island Viper as well. Really appreciate all your support. And so have we figured out, Robert and Baldy, what we're gonna do about this shirt? How exactly are we gonna give away a shirt? It's hard to figure out how to do a giveaway on YouTube, isn't it? What are we gonna do?
Oh, actually, hold on. So let me see. Stream.
You said there's a way to do it. Cool.
Stream
While you do
giveaway.
that, cool. All right, while you do that, we'll take a look at this one. What do you think of this picture, Baldy?
I like it. I like that so many people are chasing after the Easter eggs, that they're looking at these boots here thinking that that is the new Destro.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, so I think a lot of us, I always look in the background. I think like early on when Snow Job came out, a lot of us were very quick to see the Arctic Bat in the background. So I saw these boots right away. They have a little bit of a different gold trim than what appears to be on the Iron Grenadier, but they are the same exact boots. They're the same boots that the Crimson
as
Guard.
the Iron Grenadier, the regular Iron Grenadier.
Yes. So they're the same
it's
boots.
not Destro.
I don't think it's Destro. So anybody that was thinking that's Destro, I don't think it is. I think it's the Iron Grenadier.
Yeah, got it. And yes, we are going to talk about the gold steel core. The I love gold steel core. We got your back. I think it might even be one of the next slides. But look at that one where he's got good guy Tommy over the cliff is pretty damn badass. But yeah, these bats are amazing. And I think I ordered one from every site, and I'm not going to cancel any of them. I'm just going to let them all come when they come.
Trav, when you look at these pictures, all right, so those boxes, the new boxes, even the bears in the Charmin commercials wouldn't wipe their asses with those boxes. Okay, those boxes are terrible. But
right here, you talk about
Shooting the Galaxy. You said his name is Matt, right? I've never met Matt.
Cohen.
Okay,
Matt
I
Cohen,
don't know Matt, but I'm a huge fan of Shooting the Galaxy, and that sells every single figure in this wave. His pictures are amazing. I would like. I already asked my mom, and she said that he could come over to play in the backyard. So if he ever wants to come over and play Joe's with me, he sells these figures like.
Look at this! Oh my
it's
god!
Amazing.
Yeah. Are you Bobby B? Are you a fan of this photography?
Oh, absolutely.
Heck yeah.
Zen said it best. Like the inbox pictures, the new packaging is atrocious. I mean, I get it. It's all universally one size, so it's great if you're storing them in totes instead of displaying them or whatever you want to call it or whatever. But yeah, the photography definitely I think sold everybody and made everybody like not exactly bite their tongue at what they said the night before when all those leaked in-package images went around, but it definitely helped everybody's decision making for the purchases. So, and then his photography in general is just fantastic. So
you see that, like, actually, so I had images. I don't know where the hell they went. I had images of those steel core. Oh, here it is. I went right by it. There it is. The steel core gold. Yeah, you want to talk about that, and then we'll go to the other Bobby in a sec. But we'll stick with B's Battlegrounds for this.
I'm curious to see. I'm hoping it's on a new body instead of the breaker legs and beachhead top.
Oh yeah.
But I think the issue was that the steel core came mixed in with that around the same time as that low light wave. Was that when they dropped? So they were just a few months behind to where they were, because that low light wave definitely changed the bar and the standard for classified. But I'm all for it. Keep giving me some green shirts or some troops to have my Cobras beat up. I'm all for it.
And Paul says, good minds think alike. Travis, I'm gonna make this Iron Grenadier the leader of my retro card at IGs whenever they get released. So that's the same thing, right? But are you guys building these, or are you and I just saw your message, Bobby. But are you guys building these? Or are you sticking to one like me, or are you gonna army build? We'll go to Baldy, and then we'll go to the rest of you.
I'm thinking three tops. One of them I'm gonna make my Destro. So I imagine when Bobby B gets this before everybody else, or Shark Eye Toys, before you guys. I know Bobby's got he's got like an Airbnb at headquarters there at Hasbro.
It's under the Eastern Stairwell in the Chinese factory.
So when you get your Iron Grenadier, if you don't want to wait to see me do it, go ahead and throw in Destro's head on there. But I only need 3, one for Destro and the other 2, and then
it's a good idea actually. You mean Pimp Daddy head then?
Pimp Daddy, yep.
Pimp Daddy head. Oh man, you're making me sway to. I said 1, but obviously I'm going to do the kit bash that Tony did. So that's kind of like the one that I'm just going to do because they did. But I originally keep it 1. But maybe you're going to make me do 3 now.
Yeah, just 3 for me, and then I'm not sure that I want these Steel Brigade after seeing these picks.
No.
And only because they're obviously horrible at hand-to-hand combat.
I love this comment. I have to admit, I'm so happy we have Joe toys to complain about. That's so funny. All right, cool. But let's see what else we got. Oh, there's a lot of comments that are saved that we've already shown, so that's throwing me off. All right, I'm just trying to catch up with like chat and all that. It's never going to happen tonight. 150 people watching.
The boxes are straight shit.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
No, they hide the accessories too. That was the thing, is like we discovered all kind of stuff, like, which we'll talk about in a little bit. So Bobby Bahar, you said Bear. You said you got like a tool or something to do the giveaway. So
yes,
do the giveaway.
yeah. So we're gonna do
the.
Okay, so there we go. So, we're doing the GIJoe T-shirt, right?
Right there.
All right. So to get this, you have to do. Let's see here. Where is the banner?
Wait, Bobby, are we doing it right now, or you're saying how it works?
So you put in this hashtag into the comment section. And when we decide to do it, we have, let's see here. Let me present this real quick. Let's see here, share screen.
Great job with this, because I was like, I'm leaving that up to you guys. I have a shout out. There we go.
All right.
Is this going to give away any passwords or anything?
No.
All right.
So we will do. So when you start putting this in, I will be paying attention. All right. Now, did you want to do this at the end of the show, Travis? How much time do you want to give them to get to?
We're gonna make people watch. So, how about we do it when we're done? Our YoJoe. Do we have to have a time, or can we just say when we're gonna do it?
We can do it at the end.
We'll do it at the end of our YoJoe, because we're going late. So I know some people are on the East Coast. We'll do at the end of our YoJoe June coverage, which we've just got the Mad Marauders and the Stinger and the renders left. So we probably, I don't know, another 45 minutes or so. So we'll do it then.
Okay.
All right. So there, right as of this moment, there's 143 people watching. We should have 143 entries at this point.
We should.
Cool. We don't have to do anything else. It's gonna do it for us.
And then we'll do it. Then we'll do the draw whenever you want to do it.
Okay. So you said you're leaving in 15 minutes. So how do we do this without you here? Should we just do it in 10 minutes then? You just sent a message to everybody saying you're leaving. So
look who sent it.
Oh God. It's like the same damn name. All right, Bobby B's Battlegrounds is gotta leave soon. So let's do this later then. Let's get on with the show.
So yeah, keep entering in GIJoe. Okay, I'll run this a few times. The banner. Okay. And then Trav, do you also want to do another giveaway on top of this later on?
Sure. Okay. You want to do the? I mean, this is great.
All right.
This
Well,
is just great.
we can come back to this. I think you already laid
we'll
the
come back to
groundwork. Let's spend time with our sultry voice, Bobby B, before he has
Exactly. Or we could spend time with. Oh, you know what? Because you have this thing up, I can't pull up any slides. Is there a way? Why don't we add it to the banner, the other banner?
Yeah, hold on.
Wait, no, never mind. It's there. Okay, cool. All right, this is great. Hey guys, we've never done a giveaway on a Toy Kind of Mood, at least like this. So give us a break. All right, this is all about Dale Pine. It's Dale Pine. Can Bobby B, B's Battlegrounds, can he survive the dust with Dale Brown with Alpine?
Is he that security guard that did all like the weird Nerf gun snatching out of your hand videos?
Detroit Urban Survival Training. It's the guy that went viral for a few years, a couple years back. Yeah.
What a guy. Poor Alpine for being drug into that.
Oh yeah, Dale Pine. Yeah, the one of the Facebook groups went pretty wild when I did this. But shout out to Soda Popinski. I think you guys said he was in the chat. He actually sent me a picture of Dale Brown when he saw this, and then I was like, oh, I know what I'm doing. Thank you, because I knew who he was already. I had watched those ridiculous videos that are going to get you killed. Don't watch them. Right, Bobby. If you watch them, you're going to get killed. Basically,
please don't.
Yeah, you'll end up in heaven, especially in Detroit of all places. But
right.
Anyway, here we go. Since we got you for a little bit, let's get you talking about Alpine.
I think his face looks a little goofy, but I think otherwise he looks pretty solid for matching that OG look. Not a big fan of the Alley Viper reuse since we've seen it 1,000 times before, but it is what it is and it works out. As far as the removable goggles, I know that's like a cool thing, but some characters, I think their stuff should just kind of stay on them. You know, the Dreadnoks, and then you got. I think he kind of could have maybe kept his goggles attached to him, but who knows what in hand that might look different and might look better. So, and then I think the Idaho callback on the T-shirt was a fun nod.
Yeah, good call there. Good call there. And wow, this is crazy looking at the chat and seeing 90,000. Why Baldy? Why you entered the contest? What the hell's wrong with you?
I was wondering if anybody would see that.
This guy's trying to win. This is jack off. All right. So there's another look at him. Some people calling him Urkel. There was all kind of names. I think Dale Brown was.
I don't think the hat's pushed all the way down on that picture right there.
No, that's a terrible. I don't know what they're thinking doing this. They're running it, but the climbing hooks are what sold me on this guy.
Like the ice picks in his hands, or the carabiners.
Yeah, ice picks. Because someone said they're from the Arctic Bat. He didn't have those.
That was me. That was my mix-up.
Oh, that was from the. That was from. Oh, I get it. With the one that you and Shark Eye Toys shared, it is because you can only see a little bit of it in the pack. That was like.
I was like, I swear I have those lying around somewhere, and it was Pursuit of Cobra ones. That's what it was. It was the small ones. All right.
You get a pass because you're the Great B's Battleground. So, anything else you got to say about this before we go around the room?
I think I covered it. I think he's the weakest of the wave.
Weakest of the wave.
Even with that repaint bat. That's just my own opinion, though.
Yeah. So. If so, you were to rank the 4 waves of pre-orders in order. Did you have a favorite of the 4?
The Iron Grenadier.
The regular
Iron Grenadier. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Iron Grenadier. Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
Thanks, War Chest.
Packaged Alpine looks like he traded his ice pick for ice cream sandwiches. I did call it the thick boy wave when these got leaked. I was like, everybody's thick, or they got like massive gold.
Maybe it's that new smaller packaging.
Somebody made a picture where they put Alfonso's face and said it was Carl Alpine Banks.
Yeah, I saw that too. I saw that, but I had to run with my dust one, so I couldn't start putting every celebrity. But I did see that. I want to shout out Talking Joe because they did this nice comparison of the comic cover here with the back of the art that we got on the package. So that was really cool. So shout out to those guys at Talking Joe, and of course they'll be at Joe Fest. So it'll be nice to meet some new folks there. But they also gave me a heads up that Larry Hum is doing 500 more signed book plates for that omnibus. So maybe I'll be swayed after all. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, some more looks. You want to jump in, Robert, since you're not going anywhere?
Since I'm not going anywhere, sure. Look, I thought again. I almost passed on him because those leaked images in the box looked absolute garbage. Seeing him in hand, quote unquote, on the show, he looked a lot better. And the face sculpt isn't the best. Still not as horrible as Falcon. I probably put his face sculpt on par with like Big Ben. Not the best, but serviceable. But everything he comes with, I mean, it's just fantastic. I love the rope, the carabiners, the picks. It's all like the little details, the Idaho shirt. Like it's all the small attention to detail. Yeah. Fantastic.
Well, let's ask B's Battlegrounds this question here. Why would you give him an automatic rifle?
I mean, I don't know what else they would have given him. I don't know what his original figure had off the top of my head. I have the 25th anniversary. He had
I think we got it. Oh, right here. Does it have the gun in it?
Nope.
He came with rope. Okay.
So but looking at the line, I don't know what else they would have really given him reuse wise. And then I know that they say a lot of the weapons are molded together in the same molds or whatever. So if we get the Alley Viper rifle like that, we get that grappling hook with it. So maybe that's just the only reason why we got it. Whereas to get like the Mac 10 looking thing from Big Ben, we would have had to get the other Big Ben weapons and stuff. I don't know. So that might be just kind of like a production kind of thing.
Hey, Bobby, before we lose you, what do you think of the lack of backpack? That's what a lot of people were bitching about online.
I was too.
Unless you're gonna unless it could hold the rope or something. I don't know. Most of I know that's a big like key thing for everyone is the Joes can hold all their gear they come with and stuff, but I kind of keep mine when I display them kind of simple with what one hand, two hands, kind of stuff like that. Everything else just goes into a like a little tool chest thing. Okay. So no backpack doesn't affect me at all too much.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I just think he should because the original did, and it would help to like, where's he gonna put all some of this stuff? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I get he's got like the harness around the diaper that can hold things, but you know what? It just makes sense for a rock climber to have things he can package. It just doesn't. It's a character that needed a backpack.
The chalk bag, I will say, is an unexpected touch that I liked. So
yeah,
same.
Gotcha. Cool.
I guess, like I said, it's the attention to detail. It's the small things that I think has grown people to like love this line. Like, yes, he doesn't have a backpack. I get it, and yeah, like that is kind of a miss. But like, I love like the it's the attention to detail that I love, and these pictures right here just make me want to buy the figure even more. Or we should say, happy that I pre-ordered the figure.
Yeah, I saved these comments from much earlier, and we did show the gold helmeted Steel Brigade earlier, just not too long ago, probably about 30 minutes ago, if you guys missed it or not. But all right, more images of I mean, these photos really made him like, I know B's Battlegrounds is probably the weakest of the wave, but to some he's a favorite regardless, because I think once you put the glasses and the hat on, the face sculpt works.
Yeah,
like, it doesn't look as bad.
I don't think he's personally I don't think he's the weakest. For me, it was Storm Shadow, just because I didn't go, oh, I need the figure. Alpine, I was like, oh, pleasant surprised. The leak picture looked like shit. This looks really good. It's like when you see a trailer of a really shitty film and then you see the film, you're like, oh, it was pretty good. Okay, right? So,
yeah, this is exactly what I said. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one thing I do want to address. I don't see it in the comments, but I saw it all over social media. A lot of people saying there was a missed opportunity to have Alpine in a picture with Bazooka and with Quick Kick. Usually when they do these waves, they're telling a little story. So they're usually using the characters that are released in the wave. So they try to tell a story with those characters. So right now it's a nice little like getaway weekend for Storm Shadow and Alpine. They're hanging out, and then all of a sudden, Iron Grenadiers show up with their new android troopers.
Yeah.
So that's the story. That's why Bazooka's not there. That's why Quick Hick's not there.
100%. Yep.
You know what I mean?
Oh, look at this. They spent the backpack budget on shooting the Galaxy's photo shoot.
Pretty
That's
accurate.
pretty awesome. And then, yeah, this makes sense. Not only should his submachine gun probably be a little tinier if he's climbing, a sling would have worked, and they do have some that have a sling from the earlier. That's a good idea, I think. But yeah, like everyone's talking about the gridiron set, and I'm also wondering, guys, is like, do Lenny and Tony are obviously fans of customizing, kit bashing. They're fans of all military toys. Like they share stuff on their IG that isn't Hasbro. Hopefully they don't get in trouble for that, but they do. They love toys. They love the community and the independent toys that part of it. But do you think like when they think about budgets and they discuss it with like their bosses and all this, and they're like, well, we don't need to make this. Do you ever think they think like, we don't need to make this because Marauder's going to do it, Gridiron's going to do it, like, but Pew Pews and all these people are going to do it, so we don't need, like, we want to do it. Hasbro's not really allowing us to do it because we have to, like, they have to fit they talked about this on our interview, or they talked about this before. They have to fit in certain things. Like, we wanted to go deluxe with this figure and add this, but we only had room for one deluxe in this one, and there's a reason. There's several reasons, factors why they release figures. They're part of a theme, they're part of a story, what Baldy talked about, or their relevance is like, where there's a reason we talked about Storm Shadow earlier. There's a reason we're getting him because the night creepers, right? So there's like all these different, like, the timing, everything. So sometimes they just have to sacrifice not include a backpack, which maybe they know going to be made by somebody else. Yeah, they don't make the money on it, but like they're like, whatever. You know what I mean? Do you think they think that at all? Or
well, listen, I know Bobby. Why don't Bobby B's Battlegrounds? I have an answer for it, but why don't we hear your answer? Do you have an answer?
Because we're gonna let Bobby go in a second, so we'll let him close off. And
I think it's a little bit of like they know that we're gonna mix and match some of the stuff. I'm gonna use the Iron Grenadier as an example. He came with all the Big Ben weapons and the Destro weapons. Destro weapons make sense. He's Destro's trooper or whatever. But the Big Ben weapons, that double barrel AR, the Gabola, whatever it is the actual name of it, is just atrocious in my opinion. I think that's like a one character kind of weapon, whether it be Big Ben or not Shock Blast, Shockwave coming up for Night Force. For Shockwave, it makes sense. It's the smaller AR style weapon. It's got the double barrel. It's definitely just like a one hero kind of weapon instead of seeing it used as for troop building across the line and stuff like that. So I think they know, but a part of them, it's like they almost, like you were saying, they know that we're going to run out to Gridiron. We're going to run out to Arsenal Pew Pews. We're going to run out to
right.
I forgot the other guy's name, and I apologize. And the other secondary market lines and stuff.
Party, yeah.
Valorverse.
Well, yeah, but if you want to buy multiple sets to try to get matching sets for your squad, or Gridiron or whatever, and so obviously you get the Iron Grenadier, you get his Destro weapons, which you can't keep if you want that sci-fi aspect. You get the Big Ben weapons, but that's not really what you're looking for that kind of trooper. So maybe you're gonna expand out, try to get a smaller rifle for him to carry around that doesn't have that crappy foregrip that pops off every time you put him in a pose or anything like that. So it's almost like they want you to, but tooling budget and all that stuff kind of plays into effect to that. So it's like why they choose certain weapons blows my mind, but they chose what they chose for some of those. And why every Cobra doesn't come with that laser rifle, the cartoon submachine gun, why every GIJoe doesn't come with the laser rifle. Right. Also, one of my growing questions, regardless of what the figure comes with, it should come with those the GIJoe should come with their weapon, Cobra should come with their weapon, and then on top of their regular accessories.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So, is it about that time for you? You got to bounce?
I got a few more minutes, but yeah, essentially. So
let me throw my 2 cents in here and see if Bobby agrees with this. So the reason they retool and they reuse all these different weapons is because 3D printers. 3D printers are so accessible now that I could have my neighbor print up stuff for the Snow Serpent. I can have my neighbor print up the backpack for Alpine. You know what I mean? So it's not like when we were kids where we only dreamed of that stuff. Now it's a reality. You can print your own toys. So they have a certain tooling budget. They're going to try and focus on what they can do to bring more characters to the community, knowing that there's all these 3D printing tools out there. There's these Etsy stores, eBay. There's all these other avenues to get those retro kind of I don't know, gear. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, absolutely. So they know that the fans can have access to that stuff, but so they're going to focus on making the figure better opposed to the accessories,
right?
Because they know that we can go to Etsy and get our Snow Serpent loadout. Go to get
Dude,
that eel
the
loadout.
whole time, guys, I was watching the stream and I looked at the loadouts, or when we saw the leaks, maybe whenever it was, I looked at the weapons and I'm like, no one's going to use the like casual people who buy them at Target, buy them at like, you know what I mean? But like the ones who are pre-ordering from everywhere that are in the know and like they have other Hasbro weapons. I'm seeing in the comments, like I have this backpack for this. I have this gun for this. Like they know, like they're smart. They're on social media. They're in the groups. They're on His Tank. They're on this. And like they see that. It's like, do we really, like you guys are talking about it, the molding cost, the making a better buck, making like adding a skirt for Storm Shadow, adding those gauntlets. Like these are the things that the money's going to go to, like vehicles, right? Anything, Haslab. Yeah, exactly. You just nailed it. I think the weapons are not going to be a priority for GIJoe Classified. And yeah, people don't like the price of third-party weapons because it's someone making them by themselves.
They
But that's
don't.
just the way it's going to be.
But this is why companies like Gridiron exist. There's a market there. People will customize their figures. So could you guys imagine if, like, I don't know, Masters of the Universe reused a mold? That would be unbelievable.
I don't think they ever did that. I don't think so.
That would be unheard of. But the way that you can load out your different Skeletors, or
look at the segue. Look at the segue. Our own A Toy Kind of Mood just put a video up of his custom Alpine, because we don't have Alfred Pine yet, and with the Gridiron Studios Mountaineering loadout. Go check that out after we're done or tomorrow. Save it. Tony's Figs just did a thing like that. And then speaking of which, look at this. Tomorrow at 5 p.m. live at 5 p.m. Pacific time, right? I don't even know what time that is. 8 p.m. Yeah, 8 p.m. Eastern. KJ is going to have Gridiron on. Mark Von Cannon, the head of Gridiron, is going to be there with Tony's Figs as well. Make Mine Gridiron on Black Genghis Live tomorrow at 5. Look at that. Boom. Nailed it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That wasn't even freaking planned, mother.
Yo, that's what's up. Cool. But all right, let's just talk to Bobby about, since you were not able to finish the presentation with you because you got to run, your overall thoughts on YoJoe June. Give us a whiskey score for like just the presentation alone and what they provided, and then your hopes for the rest of the month.
Can I do like halves also?
Yeah, you could do 0.25. It's we do 0.25 dash 0.5. We do crazy. Yeah, get crazy with it.
Now, as much as the next person, I don't like surprises, so I like to know what's coming. However, getting all the leaks and stuff, it kind of ruins the surprise a little bit. So 100%. I mean, I get that, but it's not like last year where we had, the Python CG and Tiger Force Dusty, and then Lenny had to, show those figures off, and you could just see in his face that he was unhappy that he had to show these figures off that we already knew about, that every YouTuber already had their hands on. Yeah. So it's a little better this year. As far as the Haslab being delayed till San Diego Comic-Con, I felt like it was a big commercial for San Diego Comic-Con. It's awesome they have that, premiere spot and everything like that, but they mentioned it every chance they got. They played the Skybound commercial we've already seen 1,000 times. They did the comic kickback, the comic Kickstarter that we've already backed, that's already made millions of dollars. They showed that commercial. It's all stuff we've known about. It's not like anyone just started collecting GI Joe that Tuesday was like, hey, what is going on in the G.I. Joe world? It's all stuff we've already known about going into it. So, and the fact they told us about all the pre-orders and when we were getting them was kind of different. But I will say,
don't forget the video game. Don't forget the video game, The Wrath of Cobra. We don't have any.
The retro side scroller video
about
game, because that's what the kids want to play these days.
There you go. There's more to come this month.
So they kind of teased a Stinger unboxing video for some reason instead of the Dragonfly unboxing video. They didn't really mention the Dragonfly at all. They mentioned that if there was going to be a Haslab, it would be Comic-Con. And then I think we just got the rumor that the Star Wars Haslab will drop at the end of the week or early next week.
Yeah, we'll talk about that when we get to our Haslab portion.
Yeah, so and then obviously the fill-in marketing guy shirt. Kind of, I like getting all the clues and everyone figuring out and going back and forth and stuff. Like we had the 18 or 28 last year for the Dragonfly, and then this year he just wears a Rattler logo shirt. It's like, come on, man, give us a little something. We're all hoping for a hydrofoil.
Fuck that Rattler.
But I'd probably say 3.5 out of 5. It's good that we got a live stream. We've had one Joe live stream all year until this one, and then we've had 2 or 3 of every other brand. So it's like they wait till June to do everything they can do in one live stream. They just spread it out throughout the course of a month, and it's not insulting. It's fun. It's celebrating and everything. It's just I hope it's a diversion, Unitabi. But I don't know. I'm going with 3.5 out of 5. So I'm hoping they keep zazzing it up as the month goes on and we get a little more and more teasers.
Good thing you're saying this on the show and not at Joe Fest. Everyone's going to be like, "What was with the negative guy at the Joe Fest?" And you're still giving it. Here's the crazy thing: is we live in a society, a public social media domain with pop culture now, where like if it's not amazing, you're hating because you're giving it a 3.5 out of 5, which is a 7 out of 10, which means good. It doesn't have to be. Not everything has to be superior, amazing, mind-blowing, great 5 out of 5, or a 1 out of 5, like Hasbro dog shit and woke and all this bullshit. You said 3.5 out of 5. That's a strong score, but people will twist that.
Oh, absolutely.
Say, man, this guy's a hater.
Oh, well, there's another action figure line I collect, and if I give any criticism to them besides praising them, I just get the amount of comments that are just insane that you wouldn't even think, and it's like, well, you're twisting my words, but okay. So
is that
it's
I'm not going to say the name, but is it Valahos?
Yes. Heaven forbid I express my opinions towards a character that's horribly
well, there's
designed
so
or
much
written or
originality in that line that it's all new. It's nothing that's been ever thought of before. But anyway,
Hey, Baldy, you're driving me to drink, bro. You're driving me to drink. But hey, cheers to Bees Battlegrounds for hanging out with us tonight. We got to let them go.
Wait, Bobby B, before you leave, listen. If you gave it a 4 out of 5 or a 5 out of 5, you're a fucking shill.
Yeah, that is also true. That is also true.
Hey, real words, real talk from Bees Battlegrounds, one of the best reviewers and YouTubers out there. We're glad to have you on and give you a platform. You're not going to Joe Fest, but hopefully we'll be able to hang out at some convention and have a brewski together in person. I'm dying for that day.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me, guys.
Hey, man. Take
have
care.
a good night,
Be
everybody.
good. Be good. Take care. And we'll just throw his YouTube up there for the one person not subscribed to Bees Battlegrounds. Go check him out at Bees Battlegrounds. He's the best Marvel and Star Wars critic out there right now at the moment because there's no Joes. So all right, let's go. Where are we going next? Oh, Baldy just likes to disappear. Let's talk to the people for a little bit while we get a chance. This wave is good. Yeah,
real quick, we have 154. We have 154 people watching, only 44 entries. So put a hashtag GIJive to make sure to try and win a free shirt. There we go.
Yes. So look at the bottom. Enter hashtag GIJive in the comments at a chance to win something from GIJive. And Diana says, "Are you going to the convention in Burbank, the West Coast Toy Show?" You know what really sucks is I got invited to this one where they were like they were excited to have a toy kind of mood, and they were excited to have me there, and they were gonna hook me up with other stuff, but it was in freaking Temecula. So I think Evan is in the chat. Evan is the head leader, man. I really wish I could have gone. And then I found out Gridiron went. I really wish I knew he was going. He calls me the next day and goes, "Oh, I was there." I was like, "Why didn't you tell me? I would have made the trip up." Now Burbank's a lot closer, but these people who run Burbank have not hit me up at all. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what is it? West Toy Show is in Temecula. It's Robo Toy Fest, so it's gonna have the guy from the Foosh. He's there. No, I'm kidding. But anyway, we got. So am I going Sunday? I don't know. Maybe it's in Burbank, but I'm also trying not to spend money because I'm currently on a work hiatus right now. We're not filming, so I probably don't want to go to a convention before Joe Fest. Anyway, I heard that the Dallas Fort Worth Joe Show and Joe Fest in Augusta both are running at the same weekend. Yes, they are. Don't be surprised if certain guests you expect are in different venues. Yes, so the originators of A Real American Hero cartoon and figures and all that, they're going to be a lot of them are at Dallas Fort Worth, unfortunately, but some of them, I know Mark Pennington is at the Joe Fest. I know Ron Rudat and Larry Hama are at DFW, so it's kind of split up.
Man.
Just go as a guest. Am I like a special guest or just here we go? Hashtag Travis fucking Rudy. Anyway, yeah, I'll probably go. Let me know, Diana, and maybe we'll meet up and check that out. But I don't know where Baldy went. Well, we got to move on. Anyway, this is a good chance to throw your channel out there. You're going to be leaving soon too, I'm sure. So here we go. Geeks Have Game. Now there's not much on it yet, but can you talk a little more openly about what you got going on? It's going to be a pop culture with toys kind of a deal.
Yeah,
pop culture.
Yes, yeah. So mainly a lot of pop culture. Go on there. I have a lot of interviews all up there from when I was with Bay City Geeks, which I'll be doing that still with my buddy Jason. I have no idea what we're going to talk about yet. Just tons of pop culture, comic books. Moody, we can talk video games. We can talk, wrestling just in general. We don't have to talk about the action figures. Just the fact that right now Liv Morgan is having her revenge tour and it's fun. I've been watching Raw actually now, so there you go, buddy. But yeah, it's fun. We've done a lot of interviews on there, so it will be definitely a pop culture focused. Your roomie Lance and I have some ideas about what we might be doing. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. There's a big Lego there. And then if you look behind me, let's see here. Let me show you without knocking anything over. You can see. Hold on. There we go. The Daily Bugle in all its glory.
Oh, this beautiful. That's Lego.
It's massive. Massive. Holy shit. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. And I've got like 5 other like huge pieces that I'll be putting together sometime soon. But
great. Yeah. All right. Well, looking forward to in the weeks to come the advancements on that, and we'll get your stuff rolling. There is one topic I want to talk to you about. We are returning to YoJoe June coverage in a little bit. We're going to talk about the Haslab. We're going to talk about the digital renders, the name onlys. Don't go anywhere. We're just going to quickly talk about Scarlet #1. No spoilers. Don't worry, we're not spoiling anything. But you read this today, Bobby, right? I did too. I finished. Yeah.
It's cool.
So just give me your overall impression of what they're doing with Kelly Thompson's new book. And what do you got? The cool variant?
So this is the connecting cover.
That's a neat one.
Yeah, this one, I got the regular cover. And then I love these covers. I got the Steve Epting classic
we got it
version. Kelly Thompson nailed it. I was a little, I wasn't hesitant, but I knew Skybound would do a good job with it, especially after how well they did with Duke and Cobra Commander. No spoilers, but they do introduce, 2 new Joes. This is connecting to Duke, and it was just a really well done, well drawn, well paced comic book.
I agree. I agree. It was a lot of fun. It had like more of a kind of a Black Widow. You know, she got the
Yes.
same hair, but it's got kind of that espionage feel, which I really liked. But it did. Oh, it wasn't so secret ops. It was more, you know, it has her ninja background and everything where she is in the shadows. But then there's also parts where she's just a straight up GI Joe. So that was
Right,
cool.
she's a badass. And the second cover you got there, you know, obviously that's Jinx, and they give her a really great background with Scarlet. And yeah,
sure.
like it's a lot of fun, and flashbacks are great, and no spoilers, but it's a lot of fun, and I love the fact that they're doing these as miniseries because it keeps it's like when you have a TV show that's only 10 episodes, whereas a TV show that's like an hour long, like 25 episodes, there's a lot of filler. With these, there is no filler. It's just boom, hit the ground running, tell a great story, done.
Spec says total James Bond homage opening. So there was
100%.
that. Cool. Baldy, did you read this? Are you reading the Joe comics?
I picked it up. I did not get a chance to read it. I was pretty busy at work today, but I'm very excited. You guys seem excited about it.
Oh yeah, no, it's terrific. I would have accepted, like, honestly, I'm so into what Skybound's doing with Joe. I would have accepted like a bottom tier comic that's just like, all right, cool. It's got the characters in it, good art. I'm gonna watch. And this was like a compelling story. You know what I mean? Like exactly like I think Bobby nailed it with like the pacing and everything. But all right, but we got more toys to talk about. Bobby, you gotta head out of here soon, or you want to keep going with us with a few things, or you want to?
I told Ashley.
I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
What's up?
Okay.
Yes.
I told Ashley midnight until midnight.
Midnight. It's so 45 minutes. Okay, cool.
45
All
minutes.
right, good. More YoJoe June. Mad Marauders time. And I think when it came to leak packaging, we got the leaks for these Mad Marauders a long time ago from like China or whatever, like a factory leak or something. And
yeah,
I was not excited for these at all. I'll go with Baldy first at all. But man, after seeing these images, and I don't want to spend too much time on these exclusives because we just have like the images they're actually from the live stream. Like we don't have the real clear ones. So next week on the show, we can dig in deeper when they go on pre-order. But I just want to get everyone's overall. We'll take a brief look at everything quick and overall, but we'll go deeper into them next week. But Baldy, just your overall thoughts on these two bad boys.
I'm just going to be honest with everybody right now that probably in the overall line, the classified line, that Spirit could be my number one figure, which he's been a favorite of mine. I think they nailed it. I was not excited when I saw those leaks. And again, Shooting the Galaxy really sells these images. I thought these looked really cool. No, I'm not sure if I'll get them because I'm already happy with the Spirit that I have. But tell me you're not getting Predator vibes out of this. I mean,
100%.
These pictures are really well done. And this isn't going to be popular at all, but Lowlight is one of my least favorite figures. But
Fair.
He looks good here.
He does. Yeah. Look, here's the thing. I wanted the Marauders because I didn't collect these, but I got the Marauder Barbecue because I love that. Blue is my top tied favorite color. Love the way it looked. It looked cool. Then I saw these, I'm like, oh, this looks awesome. And it's a fucking 2-pack. That being said, you know, I'll probably pre-order these.
Bobby, it's not just a 2-pack. It's exclusive to Pulse.
I know. So, you know what? Here's the thing. It might sell out before I even get to it. So, you know, who knows? Because, you know, but
yeah, so I'll tell everybody, if anybody's even remotely interested in this 2-pack, make sure you're there day one because I do think this is going to sell out because nobody thought that Roadblock Tripwire 2-pack was going to sell out, and it did.
How? God, it's just
That's funny.
yeah. Low light. When I got him, I wasn't disappointed, but I was like, yeah. I felt the same way as when I opened up Big Ben. I was like, it's not bad. It's cool in there, but but these look great. Like that spirit looks fantastic.
What's his golden eagle's name? They didn't actually say it on the stream, but we got it on the packaging that was leaked. I don't know if I even have the packaging here to see it, but
I forget its
can take a
name,
look.
but a lot of people are asking what happened to Freedom. Well, you guys lost your fucking freedom. Okay, freedom's gone.
Yeah, it's right there. Niall. Yep. Good job, Bobby.
For some reason, I thought it was NyQuil, but yeah, it's Niall.
Yeah, here we go. Rachel said it. Niall. Well, here we go.
NyQuil.
Read that, Bobby. I mean, Baldy.
I'll read it. WTF. I don't know what that means. Is wrong with you, Baldy? Crapping on the Rattler. You don't like low light. What's next? Cobra La's the best thing since flush toilets. F Cobra La. I do like Cobra La. Cobra La was fun as a kid. It's just like Serpentor. Serpentor is one of the dumbest characters out there. Okay? But the playability was fucking phenomenal. And same thing with Cobra La. It was, as a kid, it's phenomenal. But as a 40-plus person, that's it. That's all I had to say about that.
What about this one, Bobby? Now I can just call you Bobby. Isn't that great? What about this one? What about this one?
Actually,
you want to answer this?
That's a good point. Like you don't need them. You don't need to complete, right? Unless you didn't get spirit or low light initially. And then if you really need them exclusive, that's actually not a bad point. And so I do have to agree with that. So yeah. But I don't need those two. But I've got a lonely Marauder barbecue that's been chilling there for a year almost. So I need, he needs his buddies.
Yeah, they made a joke about barbecue being lonely for a long time. So that was good that they acknowledged that. That like it really set the year like a damn year ago or plus. So that's pretty good. Oh, thanks, Tony. I appreciate it. Moody was on the worst reviewer list. I know he said that a long time ago. Just looking at I appreciate that. We still have to talk about the digital renders and the Haslab if you're joining us late. So there's still a lot to talk about. Trying to just kind of look at some of our comments that we see. I don't know what this is from, but table flip, you are fired, Baldy. Oh, it's from hating. Right? Yeah, that's what. Got it. Cool. All right. So that's our Mad Marauders. I just want to get a close look at the comparisons that I have here.
Yeah.
So to see the blue boots on the let me move this for a sec. Can we move that? Here we go. I got it. The blue boots, and then we just kind of see how they classified it up. So you got the green thighs, the lime green thighs. They just kind of streamlined it and gave them some olive drab camo or something on the legs, more of a rustic tone. And they still accented it with the blue. And then you see that blue glove. I think they're both blue gloves. I'll have to look at some of the other images here. Yeah, he's got like a gauntlet on the spirit. Iron Knife has a gauntlet on the left arm, but then on the right arm he's got like blue brass knuckle look. So that's cool. Instead of just like generic blue gloves looking like a speed racer or something. It's hard to see the undershirt. No, there's no undershirt with the blue. See how the undershirt is blue?
Yeah,
they kind of got rid of that. But they gave him the Navajo. They said it's a new headband look. It's from the inspired by the Navajo or something like that. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, this spirit's badass. And I agree with Baldy, man. Like low light's kind of I gave him a high rating because for what he like when I did the ranking video of the Joes, I was like, gave him a high ranking. He wasn't like at the top, but I gave him like a strong score because I knew what they were going for and they kind of like nailed his classic persona. But then again, he should have just been retro carded, right? But I like this because it's kind of taking liberties on, like, you know, you're making kind of a flat character and you're giving him some life with this different stuff, which is kind of what they did back in the day, you know. So you're seeing the comparisons. He had all kind of reddish, burnt orange, brown with green, and they still kept him pretty low light, right?
Yeah. I did like the character as a kid.
Yeah.
And currently I'm an insomniac myself, but he was just kind of, I don't know. There's a few classified figures that I have not ever rushed to open, and he's one of them. I never opened him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Wow, that is nuts to not open them. All right, so I'm starting to get private messages that you guys are all on time stuff. I don't mind hanging out by myself. I'll pull a full force and hang out with a bloody lot of you. I'll be a mood with toys, and I'll just hang out and bore you guys. Just kidding. All right.
I think,
yeah.
I think the reason why low light for me, and maybe Baldy, you know, will agree or disagree. I think the reason why low light was such like a drab character is because of the fact that he's just gray. Like he's just a giant gray figure. Where everyone else has like pops of color, like, you know, like Shipwreck, my favorite, has like, yes, he is in a Canadian tuxedo, but the denim is different colors, right? Like the low light here is, there we go, is different colors. It's blue, it's the green, it's the, you know, and then this one, just real quick, and if I'm wrong, is just gray. Like, and I get it. I get why. I understand why, but
he's supposed to be in the shadows. He's a sniper.
Yeah, exactly. He's supposed to be in the shadows. But
that figure's amazing. It is really amazing. It's just, I don't
so
know.
amazing.
I was just like,
The detail is fantastic. Everything about this is fantastic.
Yeah,
it is great.
The sniper rifle carrying case is fantastic. Everything about this should scream fantastic. But look at him there. Like there, he looks like full of life. Like, oh my god, it's amazing. You know, this one, like, you know, you take off his shades, he looks like he's, you know, been doing meth for, you know, a week and hasn't slept at all. It's like, I get it, but still.
Yeah.
I like
His
that.
face is what maybe not mine.
What the hell do you need colors that pop for?
Well, it's Mad Marauders anyway. They're gonna do this colorway anyway. I mean, I think it pops just to differentiate himself from the other one, whether he's gonna get killed in action or not. KIA, I don't mean whatever.
Well, that's the fun of it. You guys got to remember, these are freaking toys.
Based on fantasy characters. They're not straight up like, if this was just hardcore Marine, you know, Army and Navy characters, they're not going to wear bright blue. Like they're G.I. Joe, you know?
To me, it's really fun. I think that they also had a missed opportunity with the Night Force figures. Where the hell is all the glow in the dark? We only got it with the Mole Rat. Right? The Mole Rat is the only glow in the dark in the entire series?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
No.
Nailed it. So these go on pre-order in 2 weeks. So we get the retro carded next week, all at the same time, 10 o'clock in the morning Pacific time. And for the premium members, so this is a PulseCon exclusive. I mean, a Pulse exclusive, Hasbro Pulse exclusive, not PulseCon. YoJoe June Hasbro Pulse exclusive, and it will be, it's you know, you get that first hour. I mean, I think as long as you pre-order it within a few hours, or at least maybe even that day, you'll be fine. But like Baldy said, they could go out quick just because of Tiger Force and Tripwire, Tiger Force, Tripwire, and Roblox. And then here's a picture of everybody, and now we get the Sarge coming through. And the funny part about all this was this news that you covered, I covered, everybody that Mama covered, was the running change that now we're going to see. The original packaging was on the left, and Bob didn't approve, and here we go on the right. He shout out to our friend Zazel from Zazel's Clubhouse, formerly of the Sergeant Slaughter's House YouTube channel. But it's good to see that they're still interacting, because when he changed the name, I was like, oh, do they have beef? It's like, you have beef with the Sarge? But no, obviously they're still great friends, and he got to meet his hero at Joe Fest last year. So shout out to all of those guys. I know Punk with Toys and Tony's Figs are really looking forward to that breakfast with the Sarge, right, Baldy? So you and I are going to Denny's with, like, 3D Joes and Skeletron. Well, those guys spent $100 to hang out with the Sarge. So good luck to them.
That's fine.
But yeah, so there's a running change on the packaging. So if you're one of the few lucky people like B's Battlegrounds who gets figures from an underground factory in Taiwan, you'll get the one on the left, because otherwise we're all getting the one on the right, right?
Yeah, according to Sergeant Slaughter himself.
Okay, but moving on, I know Baldy. Well, you're still here for how much longer we got you for?
I still have a little bit of juice left in my glass.
I gotcha. Okay, cool. Well, we don't have a whole lot more to go. And to be honest, it was a whole segment I was supposed to do with Bobby, but I'm not going to do it this week. I'm going to do it next week. So I'm cutting out an entire segment. So what I have left is Marauders, Haslab, and the renders and name only, and we're done. So there's a whole entire segment I'm cutting out because I didn't know Bobby B was leaving early. So we might be able to get this done quickly. But let's go through what do you see here and what do you like?
Is this for me or for Bobby?
I don't care. Talk.
I think they really nailed the character here. I think it's really well done. I don't mind the blue. I know that I said that I wasn't a huge fan of the original Lowlight, but with the blue, the Mad Marauders, I finally have a couple figures to go with my barbecue from 18 months ago. And I don't know. They nailed it, man. I think they really nailed his loadout this time, right? With Sergeant Slaughter.
Same. Yep. I agree.
Yeah.
So there's a look at comparison. Now more than the other two, this one's pretty much close to like 1-to-1. There's a few changes there in the legs, as you could see with the darker. It looked like he had almost like Kamakura type legs back in the day in the O-ring, but they made him just kind of kept that one other shade of green, the lighter lime green there, and then obviously he's got the modern black boots. There's no brown on the legs, maybe up top, but nothing on the bottom. But everything else looks pretty, looks pretty close.
Yeah,
pretty accurate. And then he's got the weights from Big Boa, the gloves from Big Boa, so that's great reuse, right?
Oh yeah, they nailed the reuse here. And I'm actually okay with this bag as the big seller, the itty bitty ditty bag.
Which is, if you watch the replay of the show, you get to see exactly what we're talking about. We opened the show with the clip, but yeah, look, that bag, it just looks great in the photo, even if you're not using it. Look, it adds so much story to what we're seeing there, right?
And what's funny is so many characters can use that bag. So I don't know how many people are going to buy multiples just to get the bag, but that bag's a fun thing. And I've messaged some of the GI Joe team, give us a freaking accessories pack by now, right? That could be an accessory in one of the accessory or battle packs. Is that what they called them when we were kids? Battle packs?
Yeah. Yep. Nailed it.
Yeah. Look, I love this Sergeant. I think he's fantastic. The duff bag is just a chef's kiss.
Oh yeah.
I like the punching bag, the boxing gloves being blue. I know Lone Dragon isn't a huge fan, but I like it. The fact that he's got the 90-pound dumbbells, like, that's hilarious. I think
it's the same from Big Boa, right? Big Boa had 90 as well. I think the same ones, yeah. Which is fine for me. I don't care. They don't need to be different size or anything.
No, I don't care at all.
No.
But no, I think it's fantastic.
Great reuse. Yeah. Yeah.
And
this is
the micro figure is a great touch.
Oh, look at this, Bobby. Well, you got the back, which they said would be too small to read, but that's cool that they made the file card on the back and the flag point. Include the flag point. I wonder if those will get you a free shirt at GIJoe if you collect 4 of those flag points. So
actually, you know what?
Well, look at that.
While we have people watching, why don't we go ahead? We have 49 entries.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and do a
All right.
drawing. I'll tell you what. Let's do.
Well, you know what? We're almost done Sarge, and like let's get the screener up there and let's finish
Okay.
up Sarge. And then
Sure.
we'll do the release. I like the idea we're doing we're gonna get rid of the
Yeah, but before we move on, you said only 49 entries. There's 123
only
people
49
here.
entries. Like, yo.
Well, tell them what to do again.
Watch Baldy win.
So, look, y'all. If you haven't done it before, just in the comments, just hashtag GIJive. Like, there we go. Comic book spin. 50 entries. There we go. We are 50 entries to get this shirt from GIJive. I'm wearing a shirt from GIJive. They are comfortable as hell. Please go ahead and enter in. And what we'll do if you win, message us on Instagram at We're Gonna Mood. Frank, you're not helping, buddy. You're not helping.
Frank, I'm laughing at you.
Message us on IG. Get us your address, and as soon as everything gets done, this will get shipped out to you. So,
Shirts and skins. That's a good one. Shirts and skins. I like that one. That's funny.
So,
but look at this image. So while we give people a few more minutes to leave the right hashtag, well, look at that. There's a great shot from shooting the galaxy of that cover of the minifig, and yeah, they went all the way with it. They gave us the whole full Mad Marauders, and he's got his arms folded or something. That looks amazing. It looks so funny. He's beating the hell out of a freaking driver of was it the ferret driver?
That's the ferret driver,
right? Or the stinger driver. It's a stinger driver.
Oh, is it the stinger?
Yeah, I think so. Right? Or is it the ferret? I don't know. Someone tell us. Can we see any other pictures? Then we'll move on from Sarge. Right there.
There you
Who's
go.
that?
Right there.
That's the stinger. Because they're telling a story, right? So they're both pre-orders. So they got to be the
both
stinger.
Pre-orders. So they're telling the story that the flag points are coming back, and that.
Yeah, it's a stinger driver. Too bulky because the ferret was a female for sure. But I just didn't want to automatically assume. But yeah, for sure. So next Tuesday, no, 2 Tuesdays from now, it's oh yeah. Well, that was Emily's idea. They shut it down. So speaking of the stinger, so we're gonna get rid of this thing, or are we talking stinger? What do we want to do?
Talk about it.
Well, let's talk about the stinger real quick. Let's talk about it. Let's fly through it because we don't have great images anyway, so we don't have to spend too much time on it. But we saw it. It's the vamp. It's repainted. There's a few changes. Baldy, we don't have you for too much longer. I don't have either of you for too much longer. So Baldy and then Bobby, what are your thoughts overall on the stinger? You get one, you get two. What are you doing?
I'll probably get two. I love it. We all knew it was coming. If you think that another version is not coming, you're out of your mind. I love that they made it more available than the vamp. I feel like the vamp was kind of testing the waters, right? So I think Fan Channel is also testing the waters, and then maybe the vamp 2 will be even more widely available. So maybe you'll see the vamp 2 in stores. I don't know. I don't think they'll go exclusive with this mold, but I think they nailed it. And I think, again, just like the Troopers, it's probably going to sell out.
Yep.
So you guys better move on it, even though it's going to be more widely available. It might be widely distributed. You may have a chance to order it for a month or so. It will sell out at some point.
$100. It's going to be the same price, right?
Yeah.
It wouldn't change.
Same price.
No. Same price.
Yeah, especially for retailers. They're not going to up the price in giving it to a retailer. Retailer can buy more and keep the cost the same, even though they're given like additional, because there's blast effects on this. There's not in the other one, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think that's how they actually add to the loadout is there's more blast effects. But I also like that this keeps the exclusivity of the Vamp, right? The Vamp's not going to lose value on the secondary,
True.
which is
True.
great for the collectors.
Well, I just still don't think it's going to be 125. I know it has the blast specs, but I don't think like they're going to sell something for 99 on Pulse and be like, oh, good luck Entertainment Earth and Big Bad Toy Store
Yeah.
for 120. I don't know. It just
Yeah,
doesn't. I could
probably
be
not.
way off. I could be off, but
Actually, there's a good chance you're going to see a slight discount in price.
I don't. But the only stores that discount are Amazon and Target, and I mean not Amazon, Target and Walmart, and they're not getting it. It's a Famazon. It's a right or
Yeah,
fan
but
channel.
if
Yeah,
you're
yeah, it's
gonna,
Famazon.
if you're going to entice those vendors to buy these, why not knock off $5 or $10?
Who is standing on the back of the Stinger when that shoots? The foot pad and the back will go in my Vamp. Oh, I think
Smart.
that's just like a. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm in for 3 Stingers. 89.99 confirmed. That's funny. So let's talk about the driver. There's no name for the driver. Is this like, one of the questions we asked on the interview was you get the chance to create all these characters that were like generic before, or they're just new or whatever. Like, we talked about what did they call it? The Cobra Scout. They called it the the Wolf Trooper or the Mole Rat. And this one they just called a driver. Do we have a guess?
That's not true. His name is Mitch.
Oh, Mitch Buchanan. Got it. I was thinking that too. Cheers to that, Baldy. All right. So Mitch, he had no name, but now he does. But why no name? Seriously. Like, what did they just? I don't know. What's the reason? What does the chat think? Why he's not named? I'm curious
Cobra
about that.
Commander does not care who the F you are. So that is it.
As long as he gets you health insurance, do you care that he knows your name?
Probably not.
Oh, Liquid Identity. That is funny. Liquid Identity 101. His name is Driver. So his first name's Adam. I get it. Okay, that's why he has the
Driver.
Okay. Okay, cool. Even though it's the Iron Grenadier that looks like Kylo Ren.
I don't know, kind of like Mitch Stinger. That sounds like something right out of the 80s.
Here we go. We just named it officially. Yeah, that's funny. So Mitch Stinger looking cool though. I mean, it's a repaint, but any additional thoughts on the driver before we move on?
Looks cool.
Yeah, good reuse.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
It does look sharp. I like that picture right there, sharp. And then what I do like is they gave us the retro Cobra Trooper the way it was. So, people can't complain.
Right.
But then this one, they gave him a different look, or at least it's a different ethnicity or whatever. So we're getting variety. And then you can pop heads, like they said, universal ball joints. So it's nice. Everybody's happy. You get your retro carded Cobra Trooper the way it was back in the 80s. But then you get this character who's looks like this, and then you can kind of do whatever the hell you want with it, which is, they're kind of showcasing the ability to. It's all about playability with this group now, so It's wonderful. And then they gave credit. Shout out to Dan Klingensmith. He's one of the people I wanted to meet the most at Joe Fest, and he's going to be at DFW. This whole DFW thing is fucking us all, even though it's not fucking Joe Fest, because according to DFW, they booked it first. Joe Fest did. It's a whole thing. I don't want to get into it, but it's like, man, I could have met Larry Hama. I could have met Dan Klingensmith. I could have met Gun Bunny Customs. I could have met a lot of people, but
Wait a second. Gun Bunny's
Yeah.
not going to be at Joe Fest?
He's going to DFW. DFW.
Damn it.
No.
That's one of the dudes I wanted to meet.
I know. I really wanted to meet Gun Bunny. I really wanted to meet Dan Klingensmith, but he's got a great series, and that was cool that they showcased his book on there, and they showed that. And there's a lot more pages and all that, but go check that out. So we'll give a shout in there. And then here is the pre-order date. It's the same time as the Marauders, but it's not exclusive. It's on all fan channels. So it's not going to be warming the pegs at Target and Walmart waiting for you to wait for it to be at Ollie's and Ross. It's not going to happen. So that's why you were talking about discounts. but I don't know if they're going to do a limited quantity than a made to order process to keep this down, because you don't want people waiting for this $100, $125, $89.99 vehicle to be $50.
No, I don't think this thing will ever go on sale. That's not
Well,
what
you
I
said
meant.
there might be a sale, didn't you? You said something like that.
I just said it would be smart marketing if it's a little bit less than the Vamp.
Oh, like $89.99. That's
Like
why
80
someone put that in the comment. I thought they were
Yeah.
just like, oh, okay,
No.
I got you. I missed you there. Cool. All right. Well, we're done the pre-order portion. We still have the digital renders to talk about, the name only in the Haslab, but we're gonna roll that contest now for the shirt while some of you are still here, because we know we're getting late.
Yes.
Yeah, because after this, guys, I have some meetings in the morning, so I think I'm going to roll out after this. So I appreciate everybody being here and hanging out this late.
Look at this. Gun Bunny says, oh, hold on. If you want, I can cover that show for you guys. Oh, that might be something we'll have to talk about right there. And then we got another comment. I want the neck hinge back in classified. It's a huge difference depending on the character. Oh, yeah, because they don't look up all the way and all that stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Joe Fest has always been the same time, so it's messed up. Oh, it's always been that way. Sorry, I'm was never really too familiar with it being the same, but I didn't know about that. And then look, hashtag driver. Okay, maybe he'll win the shirt after all. Okay, cool. So anyway, let's do it. It better not be fucking BaldyLockz.
And draw. Let's see. Wheel of Morality. Turn.
Oh my goodness! Look at this. This is amazing.
Should learn. Tammy J. Okay, Tammy J. Are you in the chat still? If you are, let us know. Because now we gotta. Can we?
Yeah, because it's one of those things. Like if they are not aware that they won, then we may have to go to someone else because they have to message us, right? They may not watch the replay, and no one will know who they are.
So, exactly. So,
okay. So what do we do? Give it 10 minutes, 5 minutes?
Yeah, give them a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll give it. Let's see. It's 2. Let's see. 2 minutes.
It's cool that
2 minutes.
I wish I knew this before the show. I would have promoted it as such and said, "Hey, I don't know how we're doing this." Bobby comes in. He's like Mr. Robot. He's like, "I got your back."
I got you. Tammy, you got 2 minutes.
Baldy, we got 2 digital renders. You can't stay for 2 digital renders?
I can stay.
As long as the glass has got something in it, right?
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing?
A little bit left.
All right. So what do we do about this Tanmay J? Can we just leave it there while we do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. All right. Digital render time. Saw Viper. Let us know in the chat how many of these bad boys, literal bad boys, you can see in the cover of issue 110, are you buying? That's what I want to know. And for you guys, initial thoughts. We'll go with you, Baldy.
For me, out of 120 figures, this may be my first skip.
Oh,
what?
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I do like the storyline. We don't even have Doc in hand yet, and you're already giving us this guy. You know what I mean?
Oh, this is a digital render, and Doc's on the way.
I know. I'm not. This is the one figure that I saw for the first time, and I was like, pass.
Wow, not even one? You don't want just the one killer? That's what I'm doing. I mean, I just need one of these guys.
I'm all in on classified, so I will get one, but I'm not gonna troop build. I mean, in this story alone, it was the one Saw Viper, so you don't need to troop. You don't need to troop build.
So here's the thing: he's a singular character in the comic, but he's an army builder as a figure because they're a toy brand and a business. So if you're going by the comics and you're, I hate to say it, like a real GIJoe fan, then you're going to buy one and you're smart because you save money. That's why I don't want to buy a lot of Iron Grenadiers. But Bobby, you just said timeout. You just did this.
Did timeout. We're doing another draw. Let's see
Oh.
who gets it. Who gets it?
I thought he was saying timeout because he was talking with Vipers.
All right, Earl Woodford, are you in the comments?
It's all these people
Yeah.
who left.
It's true. You know what? Let's see. In 5, 4, 3, 2. It's good. Let's see who we get. Let's see who we get.
Hey, it's Aaron Nichols. I know Aaron Nichols. I know. I'm like Facebook friends with him, so we're good. We're good. Told you it was rigged. Whoever put that in the chat. He's like, oh, it's Moody's boy. But no, I know who he is, actually. I got him.
Wait. FC Viper said that's Earl.
What? No. Wait, how? Why does it not show their StreamYard name? Why does it show? Oh, it shows their YouTube. I'm so confused. So this app shows their YouTube channel name, but then when we use the freaking thing, it like people change their aliases for StreamYard.
No, Viper's just fucking with you, dude. He's fucking with you.
You better hope he is, because otherwise we got 2 shirts to give away, which is fine. We'll give away 2. We'll give you 1. If that's really you, come on, man.
It's not. Here, I'll draw again.
No. Don't draw again. It's I know Aaron.
Wait. Hold on.
What are you doing?
There's an
I
answer.
know Aaron. He's getting a shirt. Like he doesn't have.
There's an answer right here.
Why are you? Wait. What do you? Why? I said I know the guy. Why do you have to Why do you have to run a raffle again if I already know him? I'm confused. He doesn't have to be watching if he already watched.
Yeah, well, the whole point was to have them watch. Yes.
Oh, I guess.
All right, Spec.
Look, yeah,
it's fine.
Well,
Womp, womp.
I say to keep fucking going until someone in the chat who's fucking staying with us wins it.
I guess you're right. I guess if you leave, you leave, right? I don't know.
Yeah, like if you leave, you don't get the shirt.
Wait, how many times are you doing this?
Wait, why are you how many shirts are we giving away shirts to everybody now? I'm confused.
No, you have to say in the comments, hey, I won. This is me.
Okay. All right. Well, we never said that as a rule earlier, but we should have.
Well,
we'll get it. We'll smoothen this out as the month goes on. I promise.
Well, wait. This makes the most sense.
Spin until I win.
Just spin until he wins. All the winners have left. Well, they're all losers if they left. Okay.
No one cares what you're doing. Okay.
No absent ballots. All right, Mr. McFly. I mean, I know who these people are. It's like, can't we just? All right.
I kind of feel like my idea was the easiest one.
What was your idea?
I almost just want to talk about G.I. Joe and if they show up later to get.
No, I said pick a number.
We gotta move on.
1 in 3,000.
All right, we gotta move on. If any of those 7 people that we call their name come back, then it's one of them will get the shirt for whoever came back. You have to be here. I do agree with Bobby on that, but we didn't discuss that before. Given, I guess we're learning on the fly.
We're learning on the fly. We can't be mad at each other.
Like 2 weeks ago, we had like 800 subscribers. Okay, now we're like at 33 fucking hundred now. So now we got to do like all this silly YouTube shit. So let us learn.
You know what this feels like in the 80s when we would hand somebody something and then go, psych.
Yeah. Well, he is a loser because he left too. And so is Terry Ruin. They ruined my night. They all left early. I'm kidding. I love everybody. Okay, so this is the OG look at the
I mean, I think he looks awesome. I think he looks great.
Even like bright pink from the 80s. At least this time they toned it down to like a nice maroonish lavender, you know. This is funny. You get a shirt. Yeah. Fucking Oprah Bear over here.
Okay.
All right, cool.
We have someone in the chat who won.
Who?
Who?
You,
Who?
he's gonna love it.
Wait, how?
Wait,
How did that
How'd
work?
you do that?
Because I've been looking at who's in the fucking chat.
I'm confused.
I've been
Did
running
you
it
run
until
the
I've
raffle?
been running. All these people fucking left.
Oh, you kept running it. You just had it off screen so we could talk about GI
Yeah.
Joe. I got you. So he actually
Yeah.
won. The one guy that's left still watching us clowns. He won. Okay,
The
congrats.
Viper. Which is why I started laughing. Like, this is hilarious. Finally. Okay. Okay. So, you know the deal. Message us on DM us on Instagram at a token of mood. And we can get you the shirt. 100% liquid
I
identity.
like this comment. This is the best comment of all time. Cool. Give that man a shirt and move the fuck on.
True. It's true. All right.
That's
Done.
awesome. Listen, it is a mesh see-through, and you need to share it on social media.
100%.
All right, all right, it's getting late. We got a few things left on the show, so let's get through it. I may end up saving some of the stuff for next week, so we'll see. But right now we'll do Saw Viper. That's a look at the modern. Oh yeah, it's fine. Everybody can go at this point. It's been 3 hours. So I'm ready. I'm like out. We once again I try to do 5 shows in one. That's what I do. I'm the ultimate. I like prepped all day and night doing this show. So it's a lot. I love this shit. What can I say? Fucking love it. So Saw Viper, there's just a look at some of the comparisons here from what we got here and what we got here, some of the changes. So he doesn't have a walkie. Well, I think they're missing like accessories. I think that's the thing when you see this, I feel like we're gonna get packed in more. Some of the renders just didn't have a lot. So we'll move on. So there's a look at the close up. You get the balaclava there. And he said he beefed them up compared to like the original. See how like they're not as beefed up, these other ones compared to this one, to like get them more tactful. And then they said it would have a removable Metroid Samus helmet with the balaclava underneath. So that helmet does come off, but it's going to be balaclava though. We're not going to see his face. And then I think BMAC mentioned that more things come apart. So that's what I'm saying. Like he's going to have like a lot going on, and I think we're just not seeing it. We're just not seeing it yet with this render. So
Look, with the digital renders, it's always tough.
yeah.
you get Robocop from Dollar General. Look,
It's funny.
the digital renders are fun because to see what they look like in essence, but they're always, you know, there have been figures where I'm like, looks like crap. Get it in hand. Oh, this looks good. You know, like the digital renders give a lot, but they don't give everything. So I will get one just because it does look cool. But yeah, like I hope it comes with maybe more accessories other than just a backpack and like
yeah.
gun.
I think they're like inside somewhere, or like that's what BMAC was kind of alluding to right here. I'm trying to see if we have any comments from before that are not related to the Haslab. Okay, yeah, we have who said dial tone was not on a retro card. Now these digital renders, could they be any of them be retro carded, Baldy, or are they just always going to be classified?
That's actually good. That's actually a great question. Right? Who said that it was not on a retro card?
Oh, I think it was it might have been either Terry or Baldy. I mean,
no, it's a great assumption that we're all making that they're all part of the classified numbered line.
Right.
That's actually a great point.
Yep, exactly. I think the Saw Viper looked awesome AF. Stinger drivers off the officer body. Yep, exactly. We showcased that.
Yep, that's true.
Okay, cool. Dial tone time. Moving on. Here we go. And we actually had comments from way earlier about dial tone, so that I saved. Where the hell is it? I just saw it. Oh, here we go. I think Hasbro will make exceptions with some weapons and accessories when we're talking about that, or that are iconic and unique. I mean,
Well-
look at Dial Tone. He's coming with the unique, the jams comeback. Yeah. There's certain, the stuff that makes the character, they're not going to avoid. Like obviously this freaking Conehead jams backpack. They're just not. It's just modernized, but they're not. They're absolutely not. And the fact that they modernized it and they gave him some modern stuff, so I don't think would be a retro carded figure, but.
No, it should be with that big fucking piece of shit on his back. Listen, everything is Bluetooth. Everything is very small and modular now. He
Like
does.
this.
That's the thing. He does have the GIMP, right? It's like a GIMP sexual throat piece. What I don't know what you would call that. What is that? A throat mic?
Well, a throat mic, a neck mic. It's from it's from Naked Solid Snake, Metal Gear 3. And then also everyone brought up this, obviously, Tears of the Sun.
Yeah.
All my stuff goes back to fucking
Choker, everyone's saying.
OnlyFans and
It's the Baldy Hates Everything show.
yeah. No, I don't hate everything. Fuck that. But Dial Tone, everything he has on, I think Abbott was right. Am I saying it right? Abbott, he said it's a choker. But no, I think that Dial Tone should be on a retro card with the way they're presenting him.
Did Moody leave?
Yeah, what happened?
Okay. We lost Moody. No, let's see here.
Yeah, maybe
Take
he fell.
over. Yeah, like
He probably fell out of his seat.
Right. Look, I wait, hold on. Oh, thanks me for the wonderful baton passing. Jesus. God damn it. Look, he looks fantastic. And again, as digital renders, you can't see his backpack does look, outdated, but it's still awesome. Let's see here. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted. There we go. I'm gonna put Moody down bottom. Jesus Christ. There we go. Yeah, here he is. Look, he's got that like really giant. Like, why did they think this triangle fucking thing for Dial Tone would be
Listen,
where it's at? Like
40 years ago in the 80s, that shit made sense.
True.
Now in 2024, when we have AI that's going to take over in 2 years and kill us all, you don't need this.
That's true. But like you look at but look how like it does. They did a great job of bringing this, to the classified series. Like, I mean, it looks a great. Oh, I'm sorry, Moody. You're back? Oh, welcome. Here. There you go. And drop off. Anyways.
I put in the private chat, I said, I gotta pee. I mean, I haven't peed in like 5 hours. And I'm drinking beer. Drinking water, drinking freaking Prime, drinking all kind of stuff. And actually, that was the best my bladder's been in a long time. I was like at the reaching point. And I also wanted to keep Baldy here longer. So I'm like, if I go pee, he'll be on the show longer and our ratings will stay up. So
isn't he French?
Cool. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Talking about Dial Tone. Cool.
Dial Tone.
Cool. He's great. Look, Moody, he's great. I love Dial Tone. He's outdated.
Yeah. No, well, I don't know. I mean, the people are crying for the OG figures and they're getting them, and then they're also getting the other OG figure right here, Footloose. Name only.
Yeah, I like that. I think he'll become
Just fit-
Grunt.
What's up?
I think it'll be like Grunt.
Yeah, good
Where
call.
I would love it if they messed up. Target messed up and had him for $12 out the gate. But yeah, I'll get Footloose and put him. But the rest.
Yeah,
It looks
Footloose
cool.
is fun. I think it would have been a really neat kind of meta thing if they did Footloose in like a Kevin Bacon look. You know what I mean? Like Kevin Bacon's face, but with the mustache and the muscles. That would have been a lot of fun. But what? I mean, he's awesome. He's going to be a big character, just like you said, Bobby. If he comes into Target and he's on like a clearance price day one, just like Grunt was. Do you guys remember that?
Oh yeah,
yeah, of course. That's why I have like 3.
Yeah, and it's an easy army builder. You can swap out his head. He's got that full camo look. I think it's going to be a fun figure. It's very early on. We haven't seen shit, but I think it's cool that we got that name reveal.
Nice. All right, cool. And that's just a look at how he looked before, right? So he's like a C-list dude, but he is part of that, older class of Joes. So, and he's that military type. So, they've given us a lot of wackier characters, and I think Comic-Con is going to be the time when we get like all the Cobra La. We'll probably get like Iron Grenadiers, Destro. We're gonna get a lot of like crazy stuff. So I think throwing this guy in the mix and keeping it balanced is a good idea.
Grounded.
And it gives us another, there's so many troopers, obviously he's a single character. Grunt, maybe do you think they'll be able to double use him like Grunt? So you like, obviously he's Footloose, but you give him like some kind of mask, like a steel core mask, and then you can troop build this guy too. That'd be the smart way, right?
It would be smart, but I'll stick to what I originally said. Grunt is not a troop builder.
There are army builders out there, and then there are seat fillers. Grunt is a poor man's Footloose. Oh,
ouch!
Yeah. See, thank you.
Buy Footloose, then kick off your Sunday shows. There we go. All right, cool. So then there's the modern look, 25th anniversary, collectors club, all that stuff. But just giving you kind of different inspirations they might use for them. But yeah. And then the Haslab, baby, the Cobra detonator. We never saw this coming. Can't believe they announced it.
It's amazing. It's so many people miss this announcement. It blows my mind.
It's wild. I can't believe it. We got Rattler or Mobat. Well, I'm sorry, it's the detonator, so you're not getting that. I'll be cool with the Rattler, but wanting a Moray. Again, you're not. You're just getting the detonator. So
I will say that I actually thought about doing my own video, and I might do my own video, but the Rattler there's no need for a Haslab for the Rattler.
What? That thing's massive.
Nope. No, it's not.
Well, not as big as this thing.
That thing's big.
You could fit freaking six Cobra dudes in there. Battle core detonator. Look at this thing.
Go back to that first slide, dude. Look who's driving. No. Go back to the detonator. No, that one. Hooded Cobra Commander, baby.
It is a go. Good call. Yeah. It's a stretch goal. Yeah.
Oh, I love those old foam missiles. Those are great.
See, even B-Max got one.
B-Max got one. That?
Figure God, right there. Shout out to Figure God. Do the video, Baldy. Get the community. This is fucking sweet. There's some people who love this thing. Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, what did you guys think of B-Mac?
Oh yeah, that's a good call. I actually wanted to bring that up and I didn't put it in the notes. See? That's why you're a great host, Baldy. Good job.
I don't know. He's like me. He's like me on a toy kind of mood. You don't know where to put your hands.
Just put your hands here. I thought he did a serviceable job. You could tell that he was like not as I'm gonna say refined as Emily. But like Emily is so natural with this team. But I thought I think you give him enough practice with this crew, I think he'll be fine. I think he did a good job.
I think so I'm not too familiar with B.A.T. I was kind of messaging with Lenny on the side, and I felt like B.A.T. did a good job as a newbie on the brand.
Yeah.
I did ask Lenny, I said, what's up with the t-shirt? And I got crickets in response.
Of course. But that could be a way to defer you away too. That could be like,
Sure.
like what do you call it? A diversion. It could be a diversion where like, oh, B-Max got the Air Corps, Cobra Air Corps shirt.
Yeah.
Like they're obviously doing that, and then all of a sudden it's like a freaking base or something, you know what I mean? Or like a boat. So yeah, you just never know. Look, just judging by the comments alone, it looks like people are happy with it with him, and I think there's a lot of B-Mac is great. I'm cool that I think he, especially his first stream for Joe, like he's done a bunch for Transformers. I thought it was good. Emily is magic, man. Like it's like be careful what you wish for, because B-Mac was I wouldn't even want to say that, because B-Mac was solid. Everyone's giving he's like, thought he was solid, but Emily's awesome. Like Emily definitely brought I saw like Tony was more serious. I even said that to him in a message. I was like, you look serious, bro. Like Lenny was joking, but I thought like he was overly kind of pitching it up a little bit. I just think it was more natural with Emily. Like Emily just kind of, they all flow each other, but they also have been doing how many fan streams together, right? So it's going to take a while to get that kind of chemistry, but I think, exactly. I think that's the comment right there. Yep.
Great way to say it. Yep.
Yeah. And I think and this is not on B-Mac, so don't. But like you could tell him he was reading the teleprompter, like he was like, and just from nerves. And Emily she knows this from marketing. So yeah, he was nervous. He was reading the teleprompter, and I think there was that camaraderie that goes with Emily, Lenny, Tony, and and if B-Mac swaps in every now and then, I think he can do a very serviceable. He's really good on Transformers. So yeah, I think he did a fine job.
Yeah, but that segues into the real rock and roll here of what we're let's just assume this is what we're getting. Like let's just assume Dan the Toy Man. Oh no, go ahead.
Sorry,
you really wanted to pull that comment up? I was trying to ignore it, but
I thought it was funny. It's just like we're in 2024, dude. Like it's funny. Like we need to go backwards and be able to laugh at everything and at everyone, but at the same time, it's like, all right, so he's chunky. He's a big guy. Who cares?
Who gives a shit? I mean, they got good ass catering. They probably have some good ass catering. I'm getting fat being on my set. My movie set.
I brought that up in the private chat the other day. It said there's body shaming when a woman's on. There's not when a guy's on, but we just got some. So
yeah, for sure. All right, so let's talk about the Rattler real quick, and then we'll say bye to everybody. This will close out the show. I think. Let's see. Yeah, it has to. Yeah, we're done. Because there's one thing I'll do by myself later if you guys want to go, but there's another thing I'll save. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just stay and do it myself. I don't want to keep these guys. But here we go. Right here. Rattler, Wow Weasel, Flight Stand, Blast Effects, LED lights. So you think this is a Haslab, what Genghis is saying, but I think you get more than one figure, because I think they like to do figures. I think you get all that right away, but I think the stretch goals will be a bunch of figures. And there's a guy, Toy King, and I saw it in a Facebook group. I don't know if it was Joe Community. I think it was Joe Classified Community. Could be wrong, could be reasonable. One of the Facebook groups, he said he wanted to see, in addition to Wow Weasel, he wanted to see the Rattler Gunner, Rattler Technician, Cobra Ground Crew, Battle Damage. So I don't know how it may add some battle damage to it. And then a retro hooded Cobra Commander that you were saying, like, this is the way you do it, because then it avoids the whole retail thing.
Huh. Well, here's my 2 cents with the Rattler. You could keep this as a Pulse exclusive, just like the Vamp. You don't need a Haslab for this thing. LEDs or not, you don't. This thing will sell on its own. It's fine. They're already testing the waters. So, like, you got the Vamp. That was a Haslab exclusive, or not Haslab, I'm sorry, Pulse exclusive. They sold it. Now they're expanding it with the Stinger, and they're going fan channel. Do the same thing with the Rattler. They'll have no problem selling this thing.
I can't argue against what Baldy's saying. I think they are testing the waters with, and I'm not saying moving away from the Haslab, but I think Joe has shown that they don't need a Haslab, just unless they want to do like something giant, like the Hiss tank, right? But and we'll see, when the Dragonfly comes out. But if this is comparable to the Dragonfly, or if it's smaller, I mean, it's just it will be interesting to see what happens when if this is announced as the Haslab. I think more like what we'll get is this with 3 to 4 figures, and that will be the new Haslab. We don't need the LED lights. This is it.
Right.
But I think Baldy makes a great point. We got the Vamp, we got the Stinger. We're getting the vehicles outside of the Haslab umbrella, and because of the love that the GIJoe community gives these people, what then constitutes a Haslab, right? I mean, Marvel has, Marvel Legends has, outside of the Engine of Disaster, they've hit their Haslab. Star Wars has kind of tripped up a bit, so we'll see. It'll be interesting. I have 3 months to pay off at least one credit card to make sure that I can get this without getting yelled at. So yeah.
You only get yelled at, man. You got it good. But look, I want to preface before we get too many. We're not going to go too deep into Haslab talk. So we're just going to assume that we're getting the Rattler. So if you're typing all these other vehicles, I'm not going to, like, I'm seeing it right here, Mobat and all that. Like, we're not going to, because this will become we're already at 3 hours and 20 minutes. Let's just assume we're getting this. And Paul has a lengthy comment here. Baldy, I dig you, and BaldyLockz.
Wait, I'll read it.
Yep,
Baldy,
go ahead.
Baldy, I dig you and your channel, but I got to disagree. The length and the wingspan, they are going to do it as a Haslab. It's probably the same amount of plastic as a Hiss, but just distributed differently. Paul.
I like that.
Paul, I think you're going to win this argument. I do think that you're going to win this argument. I don't think that it needs to be Haslab. That's the difference. I think you're right. I do think that this is probably the primary Haslab. I just don't think it needs to be. That's the difference. Is my difference of thinking here is that this does not need to be Haslab at all. This thing will sell itself. They price it right. They go about $150, $175. It depends on if they're adding LEDs or not. And right here, detachable wings. So this thing, if you guys really look at the original Rattler, it's not that much bigger than the Vamp. It really isn't. You had these two pieces. I'm pointing at the screen like you guys can see where I'm pointing. But those wings come off. You could sell this on its own on Haslab. You price it right. As long as they price it right, I don't think this thing needs to be more than $200. It could probably be between $150, $175 with Wild Weasel.
We'll say this though, on a prior show, the last time we went at length, I think it was with Chris from the Full Force when he was on, and we were talking about Haslabs. I said, "Is the Rattler really a dream project?" And almost every comment was yes. So I think the thing is, remember, they do testing. That not only do they look at social media and his tank and the forums and that, they do tests, like they bring people in and probably run, like, what are those tests called again? Like I do them all the time, surveys or whatever, right? So like they have people in and they were like, if we were looking for diehard GIJoe fans, and they're like, what would you consider a dream project? And it probably would like beating out all the other vehicles that they were going to do, at least, to me, it makes sense.
Let me point this out to you. Unicron
yeah.
and the sail barge, Jabba's sail barge. Those are dream projects. Those are things you never thought you would get.
Like the Terradrome and the flag.
Right.
Right.
The Rattler's something you think is attainable.
This is a dream project. Right here. Let's just get right to it. Shout out to Michael Carmel, aka Plastic Fantastic, aka whatever, Action Pants or whatever it's called. What is it? Action what? Action Thunder Pants or something? Like he was here earlier.
I did not know he had so many names.
AKA, like that rap skit, Method Man did it, right? AKA, it was like 90 million Scallion. He's got like 90 million surnames. But anyway, check it out, like aliases. But man, Plastic Fantastic, this is a dream. We'll come back to the Haslab in a sec, but I had to show it what a dream project looks like.
Yeah, that's insane.
Hasbro, I hope you're watching.
Beautiful.
This is, shut this banner off so we can see the whole thing. This is amazing and great photography, by the way. Like this is a 8K, 4K level images that we're getting here. Wow, great job. I told you, Michael, you're probably sleeping, but I told you, I hope you're watching a replay. That we would feature you tonight. I know you tagged me.
Michael was PMing me, and I said, "Dude, get that thing outside in natural light." And my only, it's not even a criticism. I would say my only note to him was maybe to over the plywood to put like like railroad terrain, like do you know what I'm talking about? Like just fake terrain around it so that it would fit in. But he had a real issue trying to get like the wide angle view to kind of show the scope.
You have to bring it outside. Yeah. No, for sure. Look at that size of the nightmare. Look, that took 3 months to print out. Hey, 68. Listen to this. Listen to these stats. And there's this. Let me give his social media first. It's Plastic Fantastic with a dot in there, and then replace all the A's with 4s. So it's kind of complicated, but yeah, Plastic dot Fantastic, replace the A's with 4s. Michael Carmel. I was on Toy Domination with him probably a couple months ago. Shout out to Toy Dom. Shout out to Dom. I'm gonna see him at Joe Fest, and I hope to see Michael there. I'm not sure. I think he said he was going. That'd be cool. But look, listen to these stats: 68 rolls of plastic, 28 cans of spray paint, 13 bottles of super glue, 70 days of multiple printers going 24/7.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You can get the files if you got balls enough. You can get the files at s3dtoys.com.
Yeah.
s3dtoys.com.
Yep, that dude has so many files that he sells. That's Steve's Toys? Steven's Toys?
I don't know. Is that it? Is that what that is? Someone can go look on the internet and
s3dtoys.com and
S3D Toys.
I think that dude might be. It depends on what side of
Dude.
what side of the community you're on, but
Yeah.
I think he's a little controversial. But anyway, this came out beautiful.
Oh my God. I was doing the same thing. Yeah.
It's amazing. And he sent me pictures in the garage, and I was like, dude, can you get that thing outside?
Imagine the electric bill. Oh my God.
Yeah. He nailed it.
Do you know? You
He
do know
nailed
Steve
it.
was the one involved in the Dragonfly leak drama. There you go on Dragons. Yeah,
Oh,
but I had to when we were talking about dream projects, I was like, that's the perfect segue to talk about the Terror drone. But I do want to just touch upon we talked
that's
about
a
the
dream
Rattler.
project.
So yes, but we could talk about Wild Weasel. He's an iconic, like much like Wild Bill, he's an iconic vehicle driver or whatever, he's a pilot. So I think that's pretty cool that we would at least, you get a plane and it's a Haslab, but you get an iconic character with it. And I know Sabir, I think, was the one who said or it might have been someone else. Someone said, which characters would we get? And I had mentioned a ground crew, because if it's a plane, you can only fit a couple. It's a jet, you could only fit a couple in there, but you have your ground crew, then it makes sense. Or it could come with, a landing. That's when you get to a dream project. If it comes with like a landing atmosphere, right? What do you think about that? Like if you add like a little diorama to it, then does that become a dream project? Like a drag strip or something with it? I don't know. I'm just trying to think of a way to.
I don't know. I like the Sky Striker, the 3.75 Haslab. I don't know.
Not the flight stand, but an actual like full on. Oh, did that come with one too?
Yeah, it came with one.
It did, but it was like plastic and cheap though. It wasn't
No,
like
it was cardboard. It wasn't even plastic.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But that's the one thing nobody even fucking talked about. It was that the smart engineering behind it, so you could reuse the packaging for sure.
Oh, that is cool. That actually, yeah, that's true.
But yeah, you want these characters. That's the problem when you go 6-inch scale or 1/12, whatever. These iconic characters, some of them all came with vehicles, and they're not easy to make. So I don't know. I think the Rattler sells itself. They already tested the waters. I have an idea what I think the Haslab should be, not what it might be. I mean, whatever.
Maybe we'll just cross that, like it is 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Lenny had a lot of drops himself. He kept on saying power. So everybody reach into whatever memories you have of G.I. Joe and think of what might produce some power. And that'll give you a little hint as to what we're going to get at SDCC.
Cool. So I thought my friend of the show, I hadn't seen him on here for a while, but do want to shout out Generally Kimberlin said, Joe gets the Comic-Con spot. And is it like, do you guys think that's great for the brand? Like, that Joe is getting the premiere, because last year it was the Ghost, right? But that was like the Haslab of Comic-Con was the Rebels Ghost for Star Wars.
Yeah.
Right. So now Joe is the one actually revealing the Hasbro at Comic-Con this year, and they're kind of switching places, if you will, right? Because they were. So I thought shout out to Chaz. He was here earlier. I thought that was funny. Didn't you reveal this canteen already? Well, what about the second breakfast, the second reveal?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so I just wanted, we're not going to talk about Star Wars right now, but I just threw that in. And then, that's it for that. So yeah, man. But no, do you think let's talk about that real quick. Do you think that's a good thing that they're spreading this out and we didn't get a Haslab this YoJoe June? Are you guys cool with that?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Bobby.
No, I think it works. And then Spec just right here. Joe got the San Diego premiere because Star Wars dropped the ball last month. I get that it is YoJoe June, and while I would have liked to have seen what was. It's San Diego. They have to have something big for San Diego. It's San Diego, and right now, Hasbro's biggest line is GI Joe. It just is like Marvel. Sure, Marvel's big, but they're like, kind of not lackluster, but I think they need to. I think, I think the guys will get it. They've had some good lines, but I think it's been kind of hit or miss. Star Wars, I think we're all just kind of like, it's fine. But GI Joe is not that new kid on the block, but the new kid on the block. It's only been like what 3.5, 4 years. So yeah, I think, and they've been able to keep it a solid line, especially with their Haslabs. I think that now they're like not their christening, but it's their time to shine.
I agree. Yeah. All right. Any last thoughts on? Let me just get your whiskey scores for I almost forgot your whiskey scores for the YoJoe June. We're coming up with all these things. A Joe kind of June, a YoJoe June Fanstream. We'll start with you, Baldy. What do you think of out of 5? You saw Bobby B gave his score earlier in the show. If you guys missed earlier, Bobby B was here. Terry Ruin was here. Bobby B gave his overall opinion. He said 3.5 out of 5. What about you? What say you?
Since it is only technically June 6th.
Right, but I'm just the fan stream. We're not talking about the entire
just
month.
The fan stream. It was okay. I would probably agree with Bobby B that it's like a 3.5. So that's actually still a very good score.
We talked about that, yeah, because a lot of people are like, 3.5, it's garbage.
It's not garbage at all.
Yeah.
Shooting the Galaxy definitely helped. The leaks did not. I wish they could control that better.
Yeah, without the leaks, it's a higher score for everybody for sure.
Yep.
Because it tampered expectations. Yeah, no surprise.
I mean,
left no surprises, but good for Terry.
It was great for Terry.
Yeah. For sure. Did he win the GI Joe shirt? Yeah, you won. I thought 20 people won it. So Craig's not going to be too thrilled when I tell him he has to make 20 shirts because we messed up. I think we're fine. But look, we'll pull the Bobby before we do the social media stuff. What was your score for the fan stream? Did you watch it all?
I'll give it 3.5.
Did you watch it all?
Mm-hmm.
You did, because in the beginning you thought it was just the renders, and not the renders, the pre-orders, and you said, "Oh, I'll have to watch the rest later," but it's just books and
yeah. Then you're like, no,
brought more toys. Yeah.
So and the retro figures and everything. Look, I liked it enough, right? The figures are great. I obviously pre-ordered some of them. I'll pre-order some more in 2 weeks. The video game looks fun. Like if it's anything like the Turtles game that I have on Switch, cannot wait. Love that game.
Yeah, but I was kidding about that. So, but as far as just the figures, like in the fan stream, you're 3.5 out of 5.
Yeah, but I think that with that, the Kickstarter book, which is fantastic, I'm not getting that because I don't have that money to just throw around.
I mean, no one does.
Right.
I don't know how it made $1.5 million. I don't know how it sold to. You know what it is? I think a lot of people that funded the book don't buy toys, so they got money to buy the damn book because they're not spending $200, $300 a week on toys. I don't know if we're spending that much a month. We're spending at least $300 to $400 a month on fucking toys. I know I am. Maybe not you guys, but I mean, it feels like $100 a week on toys. There's no way those guys that are buying that $400 compendium are buying as much toys as a Toy Kind of Move and some of these other channels and collectors. No way.
No.
All right, so shall I bid you guys adieu? You guys good? I see all the private chats. I was letting you guys go anyway. Look, I'm not going anywhere. So you guys hang out with me. I got one more segment I'm going to do alone, but I'm going to let these two fine gentlemen, these handsome studs, go to bed. with their with someone a little prettier than me, their wives. So here we go. The BaldyLockz reviews. No, their wives are beautiful. BaldyLockz reviews. Talk to us about what you got coming.
Guys, I really am trying to concentrate on being Joe centric for the next couple weeks. I have a couple ideas, and I think anybody listening to this stream right now, you're gonna laugh when I say this, but I promised Travis probably about a week or two ago, I'm gonna do a review of the Crimson Twins, but it's not the way you guys think it's gonna play out. So I hope you guys tune in for that.
Yeah.
I have some
Really
really kind of fun and creative ideas that I think, and I'm gonna try and pump some stuff out before Joe Fest. But let's pass it on to Bobby.
Actually, one quick thing. Yeah, for those tuning in late, we should just mention this real quick. We have a panel. YoJoe Fest June and Baldy will be in the panel. Our homie Larry from A Punk with Toys and the unstoppable Tony's Figs. He'll be there, and it's going to be awesome. We're going to talk about It's called Let's Review GIJoe Classified, but we have so many different topics that are going to weave in and out of what Hasbro's doing with YoJoe June. It's going to be awesome, a great experience. And thank you, Ed at Joe Fest, for letting us do this. It's a big time panel. So if you're going, and the floor's closed. So when the floor closes at 5, run on over to, it's going to be like Hall H. You should have like the whole place will be waiting in line.
Guys, we're going to have so much fun. We're going to have so much fun.
Let's go. But all right, cool. So we got, well, I'll shout out the other guys when I'm done. But we got GHG is a channel, pop culture, spawning off a couple different ideas, different channels, going to have different co-hosts all the time, different, we're going to weave in toys with pop culture, right?
Yep, 100%. And I don't have anything lined up just yet, other than just my normal reviews. But it's gonna be fun. So just make sure to subscribe, and yes, I will make it worth your time. I promise.
I'm excited to go and talk about non-toy things too, like occasionally, like maybe once a month or twice a month, and hop on and talk about. Like we did with the X-Men 97 episode. That would have been a GHG episode, not a toy kind of mood. But we we're gonna do. What's up?
I was hoping it would be. I still might do one, but we'll see.
Yeah,
let's revisit that. Can I sit in on that one, please?
There you go. Yeah. But like shows like that, a lot of pulp culture stuff, man. Yeah, that'll be good. And is he a toy? Oh, hey, Ray Murphy, what's up, man? Is he a toy kind of mood panel on Saturday? Yes. So it's going to be Saturday at 5 o'clock. So when the floor closes on Saturday, join us. And then Fresh Monkey Fiction is after that. So that's what I'm going to talk about, guys, if you want to hang out. But I'm going to say bye to these guys for now. And I'm staying.
Thank you so much.
All right. Take care, guys.
Take care, guys.
Bye.
All right. And they're all DMing me. They got angry wives. I never do the show by myself anymore. So I don't know what I'm doing. I'm used to talking to other people. So, but I don't want to. I promised that I was going to talk about Fresh Monkey Fiction in the Order of the Crimson Moon. I want to know from the chat who's in on this line, because to me, it goes perfectly with the Robo Skull from Skeletron. Tell me if you back the Robo Skull from Skeletron, and are these bad boys going right through it? I mean, so they're on BBTS, they're exclusives. They're gonna go with a minimum order quantity type pre-order system. They are 1/12 scale, of course, because the Robo Skull can also host O-Ring and modern 3 3/4. And I mean, they just got the ultimate 1970s horror fantasy blend, you know what I mean? So as you can see there on the side, and I'm going to catch up with your comments in one sec. I love this. WWE time. No, that's Saturday. So on Saturday, I'm recording with Wrestling Figure News, Wrestling DeLorean, Justin. We're going to talk about wrestling and Sergeant Slaughter. So that'll be fun. But yeah, look, 20 points of articulation. Now, I did not think we were going to get that much articulation on these figures when you first look at them, right? I didn't even know they had butterfly joints. I mean, that's pretty damn dope. So they do have the double knees. They do have the ankle rocker. So they have almost as much articulation as your modern Marvel Legends. in your modern Joes, right? So you get the barbell on the hips and everything like that. A lot of it looks like they have the double wrist hinge. Oh, they got okay, the swivel. So there's no vertical hinge. I think it's gonna be horizontal on the hinge. So that's cool. We got a waist ball, double elbows. Yep. And so everything else looks the same. Neck pivot, neck ball joint. So a lot of it looks like it's gonna have a ton of articulation. So pretty dope. Let me run through some comments here. All right. Oh, look who's still here. KJ, what up, dog? I backed a Robo Skull and I got all these. Yeah, exactly. And I think maybe your comment cinched it for me because I was like, man, these do look good. And I saw the comments and then I was like, oh, they look like they fit the Robo Skull. And then when you kind of said it, that reiterated my thought. And I was like, yep, nailed it. So that's cool. Blah blah blah. It's cool, but no one has the first wave yet of Monkey right here. Sabir probably left, but he said, wait till Monster Force finally drops whenever it drops. Yeah. Um, let's see. Abbott asked a question earlier. What's the best camera for a review channel? Honestly, I just went on Amazon and oh no, camera for my reviews. I actually just use a Samsung 20 phone, an S20 on Samsung. And I think the quality of my reviews is pretty good. I mean, it's not on like the level of like the Robo or anything like that or Unparalleled Universe, but it's pretty close. I mean, I think, yeah, that's just on a damn Android, Samsung S20. But as far as this, I just use a webcam. Blah, 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 blah. We already got that comment. Cool. Caught up with the comments. Never thought that was going to happen. All right, let's see what else. I'm interested in the line. Oh yeah, I ordered all the Crimson Moon figures. Me too. I got all 6. You guys gonna build on the wolves too? Because I don't think I can do that. I just got one of each. I'll mix and mash, um, and kit bash and stuff like that. I don't think I'm gonna go like too crazy. They're $38, but they all kind of are deluxe, right? We're just getting slammed with deluxe figures. I pre-ordered one of each. That's what I did, Justin. I don't know what this is. Well, then it's good you're here, Abbott. I'm gonna break it down to you. Ray, I'm so happy you're here, man. I gotta go later, so that we can talk. We had you on the Terror Drone before. War Chest says, I'm having a panel too. It's me and some homeless guy from the airport and the lady from the Glizzy stand. We're gonna talk about airport food and GI Joe figures for the future and yo art. Bro, that's a panel that we all need to attend. What time and what day? That's what we need to know about at Joe Fest, especially there for the Glizzy stand. Is the first wave still estimated to be shipped out by 2030? No, but you'll probably get your t-shirt that you won before that. And actually, that reminds me, I should show off our sponsor because I'm going to forget later because I'm tired. But yeah, GIJoe, it's got all kind of cool stuff going on there. Really cool shirts. I see Kyle Peterson wearing those shirts all the time, and Kyle Peterson's a YouTube rock star. Let's see what he's got a rock. Cool. Only Major, Wolfsbane, and Exterminator. So we got the Count, Iron Moon, and I can't even see the other guy because of the damn stupid like logo thing we got there. All right, it's gone. Major Noir. He looks like Sean Connery, Major Noir. What do you think? I think he's very sexy. It's confidence, it's Old Spice and the stupid werewolf portrait. But yeah, I like it. It's nice having an option. I bought a 4-inch Kilowog figure. I think War Chest left for the night. Yeah, he did because he has a panel to prep for at the airport. All right, so these two are cool. These are the human characters, but as you can see, Major Noir comes with a Crimson Moon helmet, a werewolf portrait. We get an energy whip. I think that's a slept-on accessory right there with the Iron Moon Count, and he's got that hat. So looking very barren. These look like bosses from Wolfenstein 2 or 3 or whatever. But yeah, that was like a badass game. They come with black. Yeah, like these guys are all deluxe. I mean, look at them. How many hands we getting there, right? We're getting 4 sets of hands and an extra pointing one. You got the gun, you got the whip. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff. So yeah, they're expensive, right? 34, 36, 37.99, but they're going to be in good shape when they get to your house. BBTS. You don't have to, if you don't get them, no one else is getting them before you, right? They're all going through BBTS. Maybe someone in China like Bobby B. All right, so now we get the wacky characters. We got the Crimson Moon Legionnaire, which is probably your standard army builder. But yeah, to me, they're too pricey for army building, even though they're smart because they give you 3 heads, because they're like, oh, then you'll have to buy 3, and that's like way over $100. So they come with the Legionnaire zombie containment unit. They get the zombie portrait. The AK-47's looking sweet. They all come with the blast effects, but 4 sets of hands. It's a lot for a standard figure. And Wolfsbane looks dope, right? He's kind of like, man, like a Nazi ninja or something. And then that Doom mask, man, the Robo Sapien army, that looks like MF Doom instead of Dr. Doom. But yeah, they're getting away with some stuff here. You get the metal hands, metal fingers Doom. There's a big Doom fan. I'm fine with this. That guy looks like he's gonna pilot the Robo Skull for sure. Yeah, looking dope. All right, what else we got on the comments? Blah 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 blah. Underworld. Here we come with that whip. Yep, for sure. Energy whip keeps those fucking wolves alive. Yeah. Seriously, he looks like Dr. Evil's #2, Robert Wagner. Interesting marketing that you have to buy all the figures to kit bash the original Red Shadow characters, probably for IP reasons. Yeah, that makes sense. But that's awesome, right? You just toss on like any head, and then you throw in like the original in there, and you just kit bash it. And yeah, there's a lot of options and opportunity here. So he's a stand-in for the Destro analog. There you go. Cool. Yeah, you guys, some of you guys are gonna know more about this stuff than me. But there's like the Palatoy stuff, right? Action Force. But yeah, I dig it. So then we got our other characters here, the other Crimson Moon. You got the Exterminator and the Trooper. At first I was like, dude, these guys look all the same. But now I see why. It's like they put the werewolf on, and like, yeah, they're gonna get away with stuff. Look at that jetpack. You thought the one with dial tone was ugly. But it's fun. Multiple blast effects. I think, yeah, this guy is super deluxe. I know one of them was an actual deluxe. It might be the Exterminator now that I think about it. Yeah, because look at all the blast effects. I mean, you got six hands. And if you look, they all have, I think I have a picture of all of them together. But they don't just have the same gear. They have like different shoulder pads and different secondaries and stuff like that added. So that's cool. I like the helmet on the right, the Crimson Moon helmet. I guess is an Exterminator helmet. But the Crimson Moon helmet is like the squintier eyes. Like it's like it's kind of an expression in itself, like fall in line, bitch. You know. Not Sean Connery, Billy Bob Thornton. Wolfsbane is totally Destro, and I'm here for it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you could just, yeah, that's why we get the metal face. But yeah, it's the equivalent for sure. Sean Connery after a stroke. If Gridiron did the weapons for these figs, it will cost over $70. Well, I think they do. So that's the thing. So Gridiron did the weapons for the Monster Force, right? But I don't know Operation Monster Force, but I don't know if they're doing them for this. Does anybody know? KJ, do you know? I actually was on the phone with Mark for an hour the other day, but I think it was actually the day before these were revealed. So I didn't get to ask him that question because I probably would have. You know, Catherine Sheeta Jones. There you go. All right. Operation Monster Force and Crimson Moon. So Gridiron does do the weapons for these. So that's kind of funny. You made a joke, and they actually do the weapons war chest. So there you go. And that's why they're $37.99. All the 112 6-inch stuff from Fresh Monkey Fiction is Gridiron weapons. Wolfsbane's Red Jackal. Yep. Destro repaint Europe. Yep. Nice work. Cool. And then these are the stretch goals. So we got all these Crimson Moon Trooper. What's the other one we had? Crimson Moon Legionnaire. So it's more of like a captain type. Even though he's got like a containment helmet with him, he's gonna like, you can put him with Mole Rat. He look cool. Oh, I like that Crimson Moon helmet's black, and then his duds are black with just the red. So it's the opposite. Like the shoulder pauldrons in the secondary is red this time. So that's cool. I'm trying to look at the hands. They're all the same. Trying to see if there's any differences there. It'll sell like, see how the legs there has like a little bit of a logo on the thighs, and then these have the string ones. Some of them have colored knee pads. Some of them have like knife sheaths. So they make like little variations. It's brilliant, man. All the customization options. So it's one of the stretch goals, and you get to vote on the stretch goal. So then you get the face. Is that like Norman Osborn? But this is the one we all want to talk about, right? Let's not fool ourselves. That's why I saved this one for last. All right, are we getting a hooded Cobra Commander? Well, in red, and not official, but you know, it's gonna have the skull and crossbones logo instead of a Cobra, but you know, those decals that you can get pretty easily. I mean, this guy comes with 2 Bibles, 4 sets of hands, and that damn robe. If you thought there was a hooded Cobra Commander was canceled before, wait till you get this one out there. Jesus, but 3 hooded portraits. 3, you get the stripe down the middle that's red, and then the one that's black, and then all red. Oh man, this is unbelievable. Obviously, this is the one everyone wants. Let's not kid ourselves. The logo is on the renderings. Yes, sir. Good thing that robe ain't white. Exactly. But I don't care what color the robe is. I don't know if they're going to be too thrilled with it, but hooded Kroger Commander. If Hasbro don't do the hood, someone else would. Yeah, I mean, most of us have hoods for our figures anyway, but yeah, that's it. That's the Crimson Moon. I didn't think I was going to jump on any new toy lines recently, but they got me, as they say. But let's do some shout outs. So yeah, we're good. Okay. A Joe kind of June all month. We're going to be covering it. Not as intense as this, not 4 hours, because there's not going to be any more fan streams with Hasbro. But there are going to be updates. They said every week they're going to update. We're going to get the Stinger unboxing. I'm sure we're going to get a Dragonfly update. I can't see them going to Comic-Con and revealing a Terradrome. No, I'm kidding. But the Rattler or whatever it is, and not giving us an update with the Dragonfly before that. So I think that'll be part of YoJoe June, as like you wake up 8 o'clock in the morning and it's a video, it's on social media. They're not going to give you any warning. It's probably on a different day than Tuesday. It's just going to be one of those things. You just wake up, it's a pre-recorded video, and it's them looking further into the Dragonfly and showing off the figures and stuff. I just can't imagine them not doing it. But would I be mad if they not? No, I mean, things happen. You get behind. Production's tough. I mean, look, let's face it. There's like just a couple people working on these things right now. So, you know, it happens. Let's see what we got. To be honest, first time seeing the hooded guy. Might be too on the nose, but the suit might make a good custom option for Tomax and Zama. Oh, I like that. Okay. That might be part of Baldy's unboxing. I'm getting that just to paint over that skull and get the Etsy Cobra decal. Yep. There's plenty of those out there for sure. I'm going to paint it blue. I want the Dragonfly. I'm hoping I can afford it. It's already been funded. You're going to buy it on the second market? All right. So YoJoe June. And again, thank you so much. If you're new to the channel, you hung out with us tonight, you're watching the replay, you heard of us for some reason, and you want to join the community. I think we have one of the best toy communities going. We're pretty positive, and when we get negative, people get mad because we're human and we get to change opinions every now and then. But no, it's fun. We have a total family. We have a slew of hosts. It's never just the same. Like, if it was just me all the time, we'd have like 2 subscribers, right? No, we'd have a couple more than that. But I think having the family we have, like real life friends, we always chat. We're great teammates. I can't do it without these guys, right? I put in a lot of sweat and tears. Not blood yet, but it's gonna get bloody when I see Spec. Kidding, but no, it's a lot of work. A lot of the editing, I put my reviews. I try to be as creative as possible, but I was really inspired by Baldy. I mean, adding him to the team was just awesome. It makes it a dream team. He's a great host. You saw him tonight. He was just chilling, and he's just awesome. Everyone brings something different to the table, and that's what I loved. It's what I loved. And like we had Bobby tonight, and like he's not a super GI Joe guy, but he brings in like, I love it because it looks awesome. But he knows like so much about comics and pop culture and Marvel and different McFarlane, and then he can kind of bring that alley to GI Joe, and I think that's important. Like, not like we're all diehards tonight. You're watching the show, you're probably a diehard GI Joe fan, but we should recognize that there are people out there that are interested in these toys or interested in GI Joe, and we have to allow them to be. We can't just gatekeep all the time. We should let them in and be like, hey, like, you think it's cool? Like, tell us why. Like, I'm interested. Why? Because I already know why. I had the 92 one, or I had the 84 one. Like, this guy never knew who an Iron Grenadier was or whatever. Like, that's cool. Like, he might make a connection to that character. Like I said in my little video, oh, it reminds me of Wolfenstein, reminds me of this and that. And I think that's all important stuff. Just kind of like seeing different angles. I know it's important to a business like Hasbro for sure, and Mattel and stuff like that. So really appreciate that. So 3,000 was a big landmark. We've been skyrocketing. I feel like we just got to 2,000. So, and I don't even think we're at, what are we even at? I think it was past, we're way past 3,000. What are we at? I'm looking right now. We're at 3,300 something. I see 3.3. So I couldn't even celebrate 3,000 because we're almost at 4. We're going places. So I appreciate the community. It's always fun. I love doing it. And yeah, Joe Fest. I can't wait, guys. This was, I mean, I'll give you my opening line right now. How do you have a GI Joe Fest without GI Joe Classified? Hasbro can't be there, but we're here, right? So that's the thing. You're getting like, and we wish we had B's Battlegrounds. That's why I had him on the show tonight, because he's obviously a prolific GI Joe Classified critic. He's great. He's always in it. He's fast. He gets it out there. He knows his stuff. He's military. He's got a background. He collects from the modern era. So it's cool. You got Punk with Toys, who compares his O-rings, and you got Bobby B, who compares his modern era stuff, and then with Tony, right? So we don't have B on the panel, but with Tony, he's a toy maker himself. He's a customizer. You know what I mean? Like, more than a kit basher, he paints and does all kind of stuff. It's great to have different perspectives. And Baldy is the most creative motherfucker there is. I'm so inspired by that guy. Just like what I've been coming up with different things in my reviews, and I'm like, this is something Baldy would do. This is something, like, and I've thought of, I just try to take what everyone provides me, because I'm a fan before anything. Like, I don't look at myself here. Like, I'm a fan first. I watch stuff first. I study stuff first, and then I can like fit my personality and my creative mind in with these elements, and I try to bring a balance to it all. And I think that's what's great here. And we're gonna have a fun panel. I think the panel will be, I mean, can I do this? Here we go. I'm not used to doing this. Oh, it's a talk show. Look, oh, that way. So yeah. I think when it comes to Joe Fest, I think we're gonna cover what YoJoe June is, but not just like, oh, because we're doing that. We did that tonight. So I don't want to replicate what we did tonight. We're gonna more talk about like some heavy, hard-hitting topics, and like nothing toxic or anything like that, but just stuff that people point out in the community. Maybe stuff we brought up in the interview that we want to talk about in the panel, that I want to talk about with Larry and Tony and Zen about it, and kind of get their opinions. But we'll use YoJoe June and the Joe stream from Hasbro as like a visual cue for what we're doing. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. We'll talk about our figures of the year, so maybe like the custom aspect of it with Tony. And we have an hour and a half, so thanks again, Ed. And right after is Fresh Monkey Fiction. So the Crimson Moon, the Operation Monster Force that you guys are waiting for, all that other stuff, Naughty or Nice, all that stuff. So they're right after. It probably would have been Gridiron, but Gridiron can't be there this year. But it's going to be cool, because when I'm done the panel, I'm going to go have a seat. I might go to the bathroom and then have a seat, but it's going to be cool to watch like another hour in the same room of Fresh Monkey. So I hope to connect with them. Yeah, shout out to B's Battlegrounds. Here, I'll make a full screen. Shout out to Bobby B, man. He was freaking amazing. He was really good on the show. Wish he could have stayed much longer. I'm glad I was like, oh man, he's leaving. I had no idea. These guys I knew Terry had an hour. I didn't know Bobby had only so much time, but we made it happen. We got to finish it there. Let's see. I didn't win a shirt, so I guess I'm going to work with my nipples out and everyone can see my Red Bull tramp stamp. Oh man, I needed a good laugh before going to bed. I'm sorry if I missed like a bunch of comments before that, but it's 1 a.m. Yeah, it's 11 a.m. here. It's pretty, I don't think I've ever gone past 4 hours, but I don't know. There's just a lot. There's just a lot to talk about. But yeah, let's say bye to Bobby. Man, still got 91 people. This is nuts. All right, GeeksHaveGame. We mentioned that. That's the new thing from Bobby. And then go check out Tony's Figs. He's got the new video up there for Alpine. It's good timing, obviously, with Gridiron. And then we got KJ. He's going on tomorrow. And he's got Mark from Gridiron Studios on tomorrow with Tony. Go check that out live at 5, Black Genghis. And then he's got the checklist now. So go check it out. He's updated the checklist over at Black Genghis. Go check that out. He's got the best checklist in the game by far. He's a pioneer of that. So go check it out, YoJoe June. And then Baldy has that crazy leak video that went viral. And then go check out BaldyLockz reviews. I think we're gonna get a lot more stuff from him, a lot more content. And he's not too far from 2K himself. So good for him. And yeah, there's just other crap that I put up. And yeah, you guys all told me you never want to hear from and you never will, I promise. And then the Island Viper, of course, our first guest of the night was great. Speaking of diapers and vipers, but yeah, he was awesome. I wish that was a tease, man. He was spectacular. Go watch the first hour if the last 3 weren't enough. But yeah, shout out to Terry for doing the show. And then Friday, I got invited from ACBA, Boog, and Fabster. They got one of their homies is out on maternity leave for the week, so they thought who better? There's plenty better, but they figured Moody could join since he's a Joe guy, and Toy Kind of Mood's kind of synonymous with the GIJoe Classified brand, and they want to talk about YoJoe June with me on Friday, and I'm excited to hang out with them and just talk a bunch of shit and stuff. So, guys, it was a Toy Kind of Mood episode 173. I think this was our longest episode of all time. I probably even got that wrong. Is it 173, 273? I don't even know where we're at. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm Travis Moody. It's a Joe kind of June, and we'll catch you in the toile and all that good stuff. And then what do I got to do? I got to look for this now. Okay, cool.